Hello and welcome to the Inglorious Bards. We are here with Adventure 22. So excited to have you here. I am your unscrupulous Game Master Tom, and we are going back to hell and back again. No. I don't know how that works. We're excited to see what happens next. It's been a weird, demonic, hellish slog of violence and twilight. There's a show title already in the first 30 seconds. We are coming to you live on twitch.tv/IngloriousBards every Tuesday, 6:30 p.m. If you're listening to us on the podcast, thank you so much. Also consider dropping by the live show and chatting with us, saying hello, or dropping by IngloriousBards.com and join in the Discord. We love hearing from you there too. I do have a question for our heroes. Let's get to know our heroes a little bit before they get slaughtered with a question. And let's start with our Elven Ranger, Thawne. Thawne, tell me of a time you were trusting of a stranger and what happened.
This would be back in the caverns of Thave when I was much younger. This would be any of the times when the witches were doing their culling, and a lot of the people, including myself, would take shelter in the caves. No food, no water. The caves go for miles. Found myself alone in a certain part of this warren, and what would happen is, for a couple nights, I started finding food being left and water being left, and had discovered later that this was some of the Isoki who had taken pity on me.
All right. Well, let's keep that Thave theme going. The southern deserty nation of Thave is also a home to our rat folk, Isoki kineticist by Dash. Dash, what's a time a stranger you had an encounter with, and what happened?
Well, shortly after I left Thave, I was venturing north, and I didn't have a lot of food, and I didn't really have a lot of hunting abilities, and so I decided to build a trap. I was new to the way the sand worked and the way the ground worked, and so I made a quick falling trap that anyone could fall into. And there was a bird flying up ahead, so I knew it was chasing some sort of an animal. And I set the trap and it went in, and a guy ran right out of the forest into the trap and started sinking immediately. He didn't know that I was controlling it, and he called out to me and asked me for help. I wasn't trying to eat a person, by the way. That wasn't my goal. I was trying to get food.
You wouldn't do that.
And so I had to really think about how to get him out of there and keep him safe. The bird that was going over him was his falcon. His name was Spain. He was a falconer. And so I helped him up out of the trap. I never told him that I was running the sand and controlled that. Just suddenly the ground got firmer underneath him. He ended up actually feeding me. He had rations and an apple that I remember tasted really good. I hadn't had an apple before. And he said that he was going back to Tabanrine. If I ever saw him again to look him up, that he would help me out again another time if I needed it. And I didn't expect a human with a bird would be kind even after I trapped him, but there it was.
All right, nice. Galen is our supernatural swordsman, our thaumaturge. What's the time you were trusting of a stranger?
So oddly, this is a Thave-centric introduction. So once upon a time, I was a soldier in the King's Army, and I did something where I thought I was standing up for what was right, and it cost me. And once I was removed from the front line, I spent some time in signals intelligence, so basically ferrying messages back and forth and intelligence operations. And the Army employed a lot of Isoki to help with the delivery. They could be trusted to be discreet as well as fast and stealthy. And in doing that job, I came into contact with an Isoki named Scrabbleclaw. And at first it was just a purely, professional relationship, but I noticed one day I was eating these pecan sweets and I saw the nose twitch. And so I offered one, and that seemed to open the door to some deeper conversation. Over time, I learned a little bit about his plight, his flight from Thave, and in return, he taught me what I know of Isoki. So that's how I learned to speak the language. It's how I can converse with Dash, and it all came from just offering somebody a sweet to break the ice.
Nice. We have our gnome bard, Jericho. Jericho, when were you trusting of a stranger, apparently in Thave?
I've never ever been to Thave. I've never been all that far from home until, of course, actually, I don't know how far away from home this is. There was a time that I went to a party. I actually had not been invited to it. I kind of snuck in, but there was this girl there, and she was playing some music. And I walked up to her. I didn't know her name, and I just started playing music with her. And she looked all startled. But our music blended and wove together. And I think our hearts did a little bit too. She and I went out after that party. I mean, the party went a little crazy after that, but we went out together after that. Her name's Glorine, and she's the prettiest girl I ever did see.
We were there. That was...
What?
That was us that snuck into the party.
Hey, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to those guys.
Talking to the fourth wall, man. Come on.
I don't even know that you're actually here. This is like a person. I'm in like the confessional booth, like in Big Brother. Right
He
here.
broke into your speech bubble, jammed his head in.
That was like episode 14.
Wow, just get out of my personal time, okay?
Not like episode 14. That was episode. You were very specific.
He was recapping.
Was I told that Dash was going to be here?
Go over and start from the top. Go ahead.
There was this time I went to a party.
All right.
Brushed my chest. Okay.
All right. With that, let's move on to Hemlock, a fetchling gunslinger. Same question.
We're not here, by the way.
Very good. Well, before he was a good friend, Galen was a stranger. And he was initially the reason I ran away from Tavernry, because there was a misunderstanding and there was an assault. So I ran away. But when I came back, I was very nervous how it was going to go. But it went very well. I think there was a hug involved.
Oh,
And now he's one of my closest friends.
All right.
And you're still under arrest.
Yeah. Oh.
Quickly moving on to... We don't approve of hugs here.
Quickly moving.
I'm going to put one
From
gold down.
Hugmaster
that there's
himself.
No hugs involved in this story. Anyone want that?
We have our human champion, Yannick.
So when I was a scribe in Edlinholm, a sorceress by the name of Callian Varro came to me one day. She speaks of seeing visions of the future, sent to Geary and I on a quest, my good friend Geary. And in that trust, my friend has died, and I am now trapped in hell with a bunch of miscreants.
It was going so
The
well.
last time I trust anybody.
It was waxing romantic a little, and then
I am so glad I did not hear that.
All right. Well, on that note, let's get a recap from Jeremy. And if you are joining us late in the season, check out some of our larger recaps Jeremy does. About every 5 episodes or so, he does a recap to bring you all up to speed. So you can just go back an episode or 2 and you're all caught up. Well, we're just going to get a quick one of what happened last time.
We made it through the Ebon Sanctum. A little worse for wear, but alive, and with a whole lot of treasure. Galen walked away with just an armful of scrolls for things that could remove diseases or, cast fireball and a couple of others that were super rad. Jericho found a pile of potions and we all walked away with a whole lot of gold and a whole lot less cursed platinum. It was pretty great. But we needed to make our way to the next spots, and our goal was, again, trying to find Vestrath, trying to find out how we can take him out, how we can keep him weakened and remove him from the board, or at least remove him from Varen so that he could never return. When we worked our way down through the tower of the Ebon Sanctum, we found what appeared to be a great field of lava that was a heck of a distance away that we had to traverse across this very bizarre hellscape land. We walked several miles to get there and found that it was not just some moat of lava that we were looking for. It was an ocean of lava. There was an outcropping that almost looked like a V a little bit, with one hill that had ghostly apparitions and some sort of a bonfire effect where they were super shooting up out of the ground. On the other side, there is this cacophonous, deadly storm appears with lightning going through it and thunder rumbling off of it. And a bunch of imps were carrying, not in a moat of lava, but lava moats, these small balls of energy towards the storm. Thawne used his spyglass and his amazing senses to identify that there was a island somewhere in the middle of this ocean of lava where they were generating this lava moat that they were putting together. We're not going to be able to walk across lava. No one can fly that far. But as we approached the shore, I guess, of the lava, there was a boat, a large stone boat with one occupant in it, a skeletal figure in a tattered robe. And on the boat, there was an urn of what appeared to be blood. Jericho, thinking way too fast on his feet, decided to give his blood into the urn and asked for where to go. The boat started moving and taking us toward this island. We don't know what's going to happen with Jericho's blood. Maybe nothing. Let's say nothing. Nothing's going to happen with
It'll
that.
be fine. It's
It'll
fine. It's all
never
fine.
come back. We made it onto the island. And while we approached, we did see another set of imps carrying the small ball of lava away up to the storm. And then we were attacked. There were all sorts of wrath demons and Achillic archers. There were dretch demons like a glob that we found out, and other imps that were in there. And we got into a massive battle. Some of us nearly died. Dash went down from a couple of hits, mostly from horrible flame worms. Galen kept throwing himself into the lava, thinking that was a good idea, and almost died if it weren't for Jericho pulling him up and out of it.
Twice.
Smoldering, smoking, we are still victorious. And now we got to figure out how to stop this from happening ever again. And that is where our adventure begins.
Our heroes stand in the battlefield, the lava river still slowly coursing through with tattered remains of
Galen.
Galen and Galen's shoes
You're
floating
on fire!
by.
Again?
Still.
The demons, the imps, they have all been put down. You have been slowly gathering yourselves, catching your breath. In particular, Hemlock joins the rest of the group, having been off for a little bit, and then dropping down a small sack loaded with 12 units of red phosphorus.
Ooh, nice.
An ingredient you've been seeking for some time.
We split that evenly, right?
2, I think.
You drop a bag of that down, and
Is this safe to be carrying around lava?
Only one way to find out. It is warm, obviously. There are still embers that lightly float and fall from the sky. The clouds that are overcast and low are still reflecting the bright orange light. You are in almost a pseudo valley of rocks all the way around you. You're on an island of some sort, and beyond that is a massive ocean of lava in all directions. So there's this ever-present orange and heat everywhere. You're all sweating, dirty. Some of you are hurting pretty bad. And Dash, you are even poking at your boot. The demon Glob, who is not melting or disappearing away. His corpse remains there.
Really? So he's just fully present. Is he the only one?
Nope, all of them are there.
All of them are there. Okay, so the phosphorus was not because they disintegrated.
Nope.
Just
And there is also one wireframe sphere. So a sphere just made of a couple pieces of steel or iron, and in it is a moat of lava, like a slightly larger than a basketball of molten lava that's just slowly rotating around. It's in the areas where some of the imps were doing their work, particularly where Yannick came charging in down to the south on the last adventure. It has fallen and is laying on the side not too far away from the drop into the lava. You've got this tower that was perched on its own little mini island in this lava river. No one's shooting down from above. You see no other creatures, and that's where we're at. What would you like to do?
So while other things were going on, people were recouping and things, Yannick would be laying on hands to start bringing people up from lowest hit points
Okay.
up.
That's good because I have 3rd-degree burns and I'm in terrible pain.
You get one.
I would treat wounds on Dash.
Okay.
Dash is sickened too and would like to try to cure himself of that.
All right. Dash leans over for some reason the edge to the lava because he doesn't want to make a mess in the rest of this hellish landscape.
Right.
And pukes.
The steam.
Just pukes. Hot, wet, sick down into the lava that steams right back up.
I think
It's soaky
therapeutic.
potpourri.
I know that Jericho would
hairball
want to do the
style.
same, and I'd assume Galen might want to do the same.
Yes,
at
but
some
I'm
point.
not going to lean over the lava. I've had quite enough
Probably
of that,
not.
thank you.
And can you tell why you were sickened?
The swarm of lava beetle flying
Lava
worms.
Beetles would be so much better.
Right.
They,
Yeah, those
they,
flame
they
worms.
bit me a lot.
Yep. Crawling it in and out, in and out, in and out.
They made us sick. Do you need us to roll for that?
Nope.
Or- okay. I'm going to take the sickened condition away.
Some of you take more time than others.
And I will spend 10 minutes treating wounds on Dash.
Yeah, and you guys can spend a little bit more time, so you can easily spend an hour if you want, and
Because
that
that
would
will
be
also remove a wounded condition.
12 from...
12 each, 10 minutes, yeah.
And then how much do you heal?
10.
10, so that's 22 health per person for an hour is the health that each person heals 22. And there is no healing of wound conditions in our house rules.
Okay.
Right.
Thon is also throwing up, tossing his cookies.
Not because you have to.
Not because he's sickened, but that's how he keeps his shape. He's a bulimic.
That's a heritage feat he selected.
I'm never sickened. It's just a thing I do.
Jesus.
So
Helps
both
have an empathetic
Yannick
vomit
and
response.
who did you just erase? Yannick and who's to the right of me?
Thon, if being that the GM just said 22 to
Yeah.
everybody.
Right.
So Thon's at full hit points. Yannick and Hemlock are all at full hit points.
Which means that I didn't have to heal the 3 of them, so all
Yeah, I
6
could've
of
just
my
treated
heals
wounds
will
them.
go
Oh.
24 each into, 36 each into
That's so
each of them.
Okay, so that'd be 46 to
Huge.
you, which would be, put you
Ding, ding,
46, 56, 58.
So
Good chunk
what's
of healing.
So Dash
Yeah.
is at 58.
I mean, and we'll spend even if it takes attention die, I think we need to be up. Well, 58's close. Never mind. You're fine.
Yeah.
What
So what
is...
is Galen at, sorry?
46.
Go
46
ahead.
puts
I'll wait.
Jericho at 50. out of 63. 36, 46, and 51 for Galen. So yeah, it's pretty good.
Thon,
It's a pretty good rest.
you had a demon claw that got us into this place the first time. I don't assume you got it from hell, but is this how you took it? When a demon died, you able to get its claw before it melted away in our realm?
As luck would have it, when I was outside of the town and tracking these creatures and saw them use one, I noticed that a few carried one, so not their own.
It's right here. I've got it on a thong around my neck.
A thong for a thong? A thong? A thong?
A thong, thong, thong.
Thong thong. You have it in your thong?
And if it's cold, he goes into a ton. All right.
Would it be beneficial for us to each have one from these in case we find another gate?
Yes.
Maybe at least one or two more.
And I start cutting hands off.
Ugh.
Shunk.
Okay.
All right. Who has
I don't
a
know if I want
wounded
one.
condition?
The only person right now is Dash.
Oh, Dash. Okay.
Dash
All right.
got wounded one.
Wounded one. Good to know.
Not terrible.
We have a decision to make about this moat and what to do with it.
There is a loud hissing sound coming from the south, like several huge freight trains from the 30s unloading steam. Shh. And Yannick gives out a yelp and drops to the ground. Gives out a yelp and drops to the ground. Dash! And grabs his eyes. Yannick, a vision flashes across your eyes of a ship's mast, another mast, a ship's bow, the aft part of a ship, and then a wooden door.
Okay.
And then you wake up, struggling, clutching at your eyes.
So a mast, a second mast. What else?
The vision
the
fades.
the bow of a ship and then the door, as though a ship just drove through you like a ghost. Slam, 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 slam.
You got everything but the aft part of the ship.
Mass, bow off door.
I like your head shake for my. That's what she said. In my head.
Trying to curtail.
You
my
see a
behavior.
mass of steam approaching from the south, scalding hot steam that is flowing through the river of lava. And the river is flowing slowly to the south, and the steam is racing to the north, throwing up huge gouts of violent steam.
Is like coming right towards us?
You guys are closest to the edge, yes.
Okay.
I'll stop backing up.
Okay.
Just we should destroy the moats, the moat generators. That's Vestrat's power. That's what we came here for. Before it's too late, we should destroy those.
What do those look like? In the map, they were like summoning circles, essentially. Are they?
That was a contraption, almost a mechanical dipping type thing they did to pull it out, a section of lava. So that was like a base with a crane type thing.
Okay.
And then they would do their magic to then contain it. So they almost had it finished. Yannick screwed him up, killed him, and they dropped it.
Got it. Okay. Can we? Is the weird question in hell? Is the crane bolted to the ground, or is it made of metal that was built up out of the formation, or did it look like it was added to the land where it's on?
It does not look to be bolted. You can't see how it's adhered, and it looks to be more bone made than anything. Hissing is racing close.
I'm backing up towards that pillar. There's a pillar that we
Yeah.
could take cover behind.
Right, the big
So
pillars.
I'm backing up towards one of those big pillars and kind of. Mostly, I don't want to get yelled at by Yannick, so I'm trying to be safe.
Okay.
Always
plan.
in that shite.
Yannick will draw his retribution axe and take strike out at the bone contraption to attempt to destroy it.
Dash will take cover behind Jericho, behind the pillar.
Dash, do you think you could do your bubbly ground thing underneath it to make the ground beneath it looser so it would be more likely to tippy tip?
Maybe.
Okay.
I will back up Yannick.
Yeah.
There was initial and then some hesitation.
So that strange crane contraption the imps had been using is there, and Yannick, you're approaching with the axe. Having detached from it is this metal sphere wireframe with lava still rotating in the middle
Actually,
of it.
that's the first thing I try to destroy.
Okay, with your axe.
Yes.
You go and you hammer it and you hammer it. Make a roll of any die that you want, and you don't want to roll low.
7.
Out of?
7 of what? 7 of 6? Was it a D6?
No,
That'd be awesome.
D4.
I'll let you decide.
All right. You hammer and hammer and hammer, and your axe is damaged by the lava and has a -1 to all damage on it as
Okay.
the lava corrodes and takes bits away from it.
Have I destroyed the moat?
You have not.
Have I done damage to the moat?
No.
Standing there with Yannick, can I see how this contraption is able, this metal is able to contain something that by all accounts should be melting it?
Yeah, it should be melting it and easily just falling right through, but no, there's some magic that contains the spherical lava itself, that somehow the metal wireframe is what they use to hold on to it, to move it. You can also see as the steam is coming, there is darkness that follows as the lava is disappearing.
Grab the moat and run, Yannick.
We're being approached by something fast.
I guess I'm gonna take Galen's advice and reach out at like if the moat is obviously gonna like burn the hell out of me and give me 3rd-degree burns, I'm not gonna pick it up, but
Okay.
I'm reaching out for the moat.
All right, you're able to grab onto the steel ball that it's inside, and it doesn't seem to hurt you.
All right, I will take it with me and run towards where everybody else
You run,
is.
a wall of steam blasts out behind you. It is super hot. Make a reflex save 20.
That will be a success with a 21.
Okay, you take
Just barely.
you take no damage as you do a dive at the last second behind some cover, and the steam goes by, and you can slowly see more steam trailing behind, but it's this initial blast that goes by, and after a few moments you realize that somehow a massive amount of ocean water is flooding down into this lava river. The incredible amount of steam slowly fades, and the grayness fades, the orange fades, and now it is dark around you, and darker, getting darker as the lava continues to be extinguished further upstream.
So the steam didn't stop; it just kept going.
Yep.
Okay.
But did we see the water, or is it just it was transparent,
You look
invisible?
down, you can see there is water.
Ocean water.
On top of now
goodness.
black solidified lava, and more more rushing in, but the steam is the initial hit down the way.
Can I ask, as we look around, in the fight last week, when Yannick ran south, it was a little hard to tell on the map, but it looked like there was like a structure or something that he ran through to the south.
Mhm.
Is that correct?
Yes.
What does that structure look like to us?
It looks like you can go explore that. Would you like to go explore that?
Well, I mean, does it look like a fairly sizable building of some kind?
It looks like, how would I describe it? It looks like some sort of ruined, a basic crude building out in the desert that never got completed and has been slightly overrun by sand. No sand, no desert, but basalt rock instead. So it's kind of crumbling. There's no ceiling to it at all, and strange angular walls.
So right now, as far as movement goes, we could go back the way we came in.
Mhm.
We can go across that center bridge that we were attacked across, that narrow center bridge, or we can go south to that building. Those are the primary directions we
Sure.
have, because we don't have the image, but that's what I seem to remember.
You also can notice one additional thing, and that is all of the ever-present orange that was reflecting in the clouds is now gone in all directions. It is now just dark.
How dark? Can we still see? Or?
Still twilight-ish,
Okay.
but there is no emanating orange underneath the clouds that you've been seeing for miles and for hours and hours.
Like the whole ocean behind us got dark.
Can we see the lava everywhere still, or is it just starting to be replaced?
You're in a weird kind of valley-ish with this river that is now turned into a regular watery river.
Dash would like to go to the archer's lookout spot.
Same.
Okay.
I'll go with.
So I'm going to cross the bridge to see if I can find a way to that. In my memory of it, it was its own separate tower.
You were able to, with a bit of a hop across the bridge over to the tower. You find a door that you're able to slam your masculine Yosoki shoulder into. I mean, he finds a little rat hole and just goes right through. You climb up these stairs that circle and circle and circle and reach the top where you find several dead Achillic archer bodies that you slew earlier, and can see from the top you are looking at this smallish island, and all around you is a sea of dark water. No lava to be seen.
Is there anything on the bodies?
Just their bows and arrows.
I will take a bow for Thawne to look at later.
Should we go look at that building down there that you ran through, Mr. Yannick?
Yeah, let's take a look at that.
All right.
While they're looking, Dash's ears are going to check and listen for the storm. We went into the middle of an area, but there was a big storm off to, I think it was our east, when we were on the stone boat. Can we still see or hear that? The thunder was happening all over the place.
Yeah. Okay, so when you guys first saw the ocean of lava, you were at a V-type point of the continent. You went straight ahead almost northish. To the northwest was a storm. You can now see that, which is to your west direction. You can see there's a big storm brewing. It's kind of on the coastal area, kind of in the water. You can see lightning flashing. You can also see to your
East,
a little southeast, you can see the strange, ghostly, like large apparitions floating up and disappearing into the sky behind some hills. Across the water.
Which of these two things is closest to us? Are they equidistant?
The storm's a little further away.
What was that note? The do not approach the entrance to Vestra's lair note? Guardians will
let
likely
me
cut you
remember
down.
in my brain really hard.
There's something about a hydraulic.
Do not approach the entrance to Vestra's lair. His guardians will immediately cut off the water spout to him, and will then likely cut you down. Only through deep meditation can you connect to our Lord.
I think maybe that water spout's been cut off.
Perhaps.
All right. So Yannick and I were going to go check out the ruined building
Okay.
to the south.
You and Yannick head over there. Yannick, you see
I'll go with him.
All right, you see a nondescript storage area that makes not too much sense for these demons. Jericho, you might get a separate sense. Let's do the roll you always like to make that I say doesn't happen this campaign.
Inside.
Crafting.
No.
Theater lore.
Let's not do theater lore. Give us an insightful style of a roll of let's do occult or religion, actually.
Okay.
Let's do that.
Why not me?
Let's do that.
24.
24.
Fine. You got this.
You see not just a storage area, but you see a storage area mixed amongst family belongings. Stuff that's been crammed into corners. Crates that have old clothes, children's clothes that are in there. And you get a vibe that there's some stairs that go up but disappear after a couple steps that were made of wood that fade away, that this is some sort of basement.
All right. I would like to, number one, fire up my detect magic. Boop, 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 boop. See if I can detect any magic.
All right. You send out your search for magic. You sense nothing in here.
All right.
Yannick does a more mundane search of the area just to see if there's any.
What's that sound like?
Ugh. Roll the die.
And I would aid him in that. Or participate or search my own areas.
I will as well.
Well, that's right. You came along.
Yeah, he did say he was coming. All right. You find some small little knickknacks, a bent iron,
Paddywhack.
a bent iron fork, some glass marbles that have not been affected by the heat at all for some reason, and a couple of floral pattern dresses.
I will take those glass marbles.
Okay. That's it.
Okay.
Well, when I look at the children's items, do they seem to kind of fit the age of the boy in the photo painting from the captain's quarters on the ship?
Yes.
All right. I think this might have been H-Man's house in here.
Yeah. You said it looked like a basement.
Yeah.
And his kids and wife's stuff that he presumably murdered for power and greed.
I call out to Thon and ask him to join us at the top of the tower where the archers were.
All right. I had Thon perched at a point where he's just looking up and down the river
Okay.
and we're peering into the darkness to see if anything is coming. And this is the spyglass searching in the
All right.
distance.
You are checking out the outside of this area, looking for anything coming. Nothing is. You hear, I don't know, Galen yelling your name.
Caw-caw, caw-caw. Look up here, look up here, look up here.
Thon gives a wave.
I think that spyglass might be better served up here.
Thon will go and join them.
All right.
Just throw it up. They'll catch it.
Thon,
Family heirloom. I don't know.
what can you make of the storm and the ghost tornado to the east here?
You climb all the way up to the top of the tower.
Yep.
And you have your spyglass out. What are you looking
Yes.
for?
Looking at the storm. You're wanting the storm. The
Okay.
storm.
Make a perception roll, please. There's some information you might glean.
All right.
Top right, top left.
Top there.
Galen, while he's doing this, you should go check out the ruined house that they're in. See if you can find any memories.
I'm gonna throw a coin at this one.
A hero point?
Yep. 1 hero point.
Why are you throwing a hero point?
Because I want to know what's in the storm, and I rolled very low.
Watch this roll, though. Super good. It's an
It's gonna
18.
be
Awesome.
amazing.
It's lower.
What did you get?
14 total.
14 total. You see a thunderstorm cloud to the west.
Checks out.
Look at the ghost tornado too.
And then swinging around, looking at the
Little
other anomaly.
ghosty apparitions like flames, but large ones behind a hill. Make another perception roll. This one's going to be a little harder.
You're gonna nail it.
Damn it. 22.
With a 22, you see there is some sort of arch type stone structure, the top of which you're seeing
Okay.
just above a hill that then blocks the rest, of which these ghostly apparitions are flickering up off of.
I see an archway off in the distance amongst them.
You also spot to the north on the shore a boat
On the shore.
of your island.
That's right.
It is not a stone craft of any kind. It is a small rowboat.
What? Does it look like it's
Conveyed
been
as
there the whole
such.
time?
No, yes, probably. I have no idea.
He's just making this up as he goes along.
Scheme gives in
The
mysterious
GM
ways.
doesn't know.
I see a rowboat. Not the ferryman. Different boat.
So upon Dash's advice, Galen makes his way to
Are you going to help me
Yannick
down?
and Jericho.
Carry me.
Dash has got you on this one. And Hemlock, and to see what they have found.
All right, you have that same structure vibe with the materials that I mentioned there.
Gonna get touchy.
Oh, what would you like me to take a look at?
We didn't ask you here.
Dash mentioned I should run this way.
We didn't ask, go back up there and ask Dash. What do you want you here for?
Is there anything I can do here or not?
Jericho's got some attitude.
We don't need you, Galen.
He's got me now, okay?
Well, I'll tell you. So this looks like an old basement. We think it was the bad guy's basement when he had his family. There's some of his boys' stuff and some of his wife's stuff down here. We found some marbles, but
I lost him.
You lost your marbles already.
and we found some stuff that's like old remnants of his wife's dresses.
I'll
It's not that exciting.
Wanna
start with the dresses, and I will.
Put one on.
Oh yeah, you could.
This is where we find Galen.
Yeah, sniffing and yeah.
No, it's not what you think.
Yeah. I'm so pretty.
Psychometric panties.
They could be in my mouth. That's fine.
That's where you get the highest sense. You wouldn't understand. Yeah, so I'll spend a little time holding the dress and trying to gain a sense impression from it.
All right.
More Talma perv.
You get a emotion from your psychometric resonance ability as a thaumaturge. You get a sense of sadness, a little bit of distance.
So sensing that, I will spend a full minute to concentrate on this and try to ascertain whose dress this was and get a vision.
You get an image of an auburn-haired woman who is looking a little sad.
Is this the same woman in the paintings?
Yes.
Okay. Well, your instincts were true. This is definitely Hexton's wife, and I would assume these are his children's belongings as well. I don't know what more that adds to our tale, but there you have it.
We thought that.
No screaming in this house. Thon, did you say you saw a boat? Like
Yeah.
a wood boat?
We gotta get out of here.
Yes,
Yannick,
it's still there.
do you still have the ball of fire?
Are you gonna help
The
me
moat?
down?
Yes.
Yes.
Do you want to try putting it in the water?
Mm,
Maybe it'll steam away.
shh, no.
You want me to
Okay.
do it?
I mean, we can try it. Yeah, well, I guess drop that. Not drop it, but
Yeet it.
be gone.
Boot it.
We're gonna put the lava moat in the water and
All
see
right.
what happens.
You shuffleboard it off the edge into the river, and it splashes, hisses, and disappears into the water.
I mean, I wasn't letting it go. I was holding on to it.
Splashes and hisses and turns into a rocky ball that's clinging against this wire frame.
700-pound anchor.
Yeah.
You want to hang on to it now?
Now I will let it go since it's clearly had been extinguished. I will release it.
All right.
Oh, that was not still cage thing.
No, I wanted that for my esoterica.
No, my wire.
You go get it. Do you know how to swim?
I'm not
The
setting
lava's
foot in
nice
that.
down
Yeah,
here.
no, thank you. 3 times is enough.
So should we?
You'll never trust water again. It'll burn me.
So should we see what's on the other side of the bridge?
lava.
Yeah, this island's not very big. How long would it take to go back to where we docked originally?
Like 15 minutes. It's pretty small.
Where are we gonna go? I assume we go to the storm.
Thon said he saw a structure, like an actual building over where the ghost flumes are.
But weren't these moats being taken into the storm?
That's what I saw. The one that I saw was flying towards the storm with the moat.
And was the storm getting closer to us? Is that what you saw as well?
I don't think so.
I don't know which way to go at this point.
It looks like it's just sitting there now, but it is on the edge of the water.
Where do you think we should go?
We destroyed the moat.
Yeah.
Dash is going to follow up with Jericho's immediate request and see if he can do an elemental blast towards the crane that was used to pull up the lava, which isn't lava anymore.
There are 2 of those.
So I'll go to the first one
All right.
and see if I can use the stone around it to smash the bone pieces of it.
It takes some time, but yes, you can start to slowly weaken the area underneath it, and you are able to topple it if you would so choose to.
I will do that.
Done. It topples and crashes down into the water
You
below.
are so freaking cool.
Any more steam walls?
No.
Dash will take the time to do it on the second one
Okay.
and bring them both down as well.
Done.
And how long did that take?
Approximately 3 tension dies.
Why do you want to know that?
Because I got some wounded folks here, so I'm trying to make time to heal them.
Sure, heal them up.
All right, cool. Then everybody's healed.
Woo!
Thank you. Oh, my champion. Are there any structures on the north side of that? I guess it was more east side of that bridge, but across the bridge, the side that we have not explored yet.
Across the bridge, are you guys still up there?
Well, we had to cross
Maybe-
it at some point for him to do his little dash and smash.
So Thon may be the only one still up there. He's not declared otherwise.
Well, no one's helped me down yet.
You just stay there. I'll catch you. You stay there. We're gonna go get the demon guy.
Following the majority onto the other half is.
I think it's
I'll follow you.
all of them.
You guys see a larger summoning circle up on the other side where the bridge had come from. It does not seem to give off any magic from your detect magic that I assume you're doing, Jericho. But it is there. It has symbols that are carved into the side. It does not look like a friendly summoning circle, but it does look inactive.
How easily could it be destroyed, defaced, ruined?
It would take hours.
Okay.
So it's a carved,
It's carved in.
permanently semicircle.
Yes.
What if I disturbed the ground? What if I did a full tremor attack in difficult terrain and broke up the rocks?
It would take one less of the hours.
It's a long time.
All right.
I just want to damage one of the symbols.
Can I do
Create a teleportation
cult-
accident from Star Trek 1.
Yeah.
I would like to look at it like in a cult check and I just want to determine on a structure like this, do you need to massively hurt it, or like in the intricacies, if you just cut one line, does that destroy the energy and it won't function until that one line is fixed?
That would work if it was temporarily made. Once it's been engraved and infused, the whole thing needs massive structural damage.
Okay.
But if it's more of the chalk style, that just one little adjustment can
I
fix it.
guess I passed my roll.
The ring of salt.
Dash, I just thought of something. You said when you were out there looting that Glob's body was still there.
Yeah. And not
Every
just
time we've
Globs.
killed him before, it's dissipated.
Because it keeps coming back here. Now he's died on his own plane.
But
Does that mean we won't have Glob anymore?
I don't know.
Hopefully.
But also remember, didn't it have to do something with one of those blades that we
They
could
would be
never
using for
find until we
summoning.
just found?
Yeah.
Yes. And if the blade was broken, that was when he dissolved and melted
Yeah.
away.
But we have an intact blade, right? You
Yeah.
picked one up.
We have two, I think. Yannick, you
I
got
have
it.
one.
Yeah.
Galen stole one from Yannick.
Should
Yes.
we maybe go back and put that into the glob?
If you wake it back up, that's on you.
But if we wake it back up, we might learn
Or
something.
we destroy it forever?
We can
Yeah.
kill him again.
Let's give
That
it
sounds
a
like
shot.
fun, to be honest.
Can I, as they're discussing this, can I make a bardic lore roll, like the permanent death of demons, like why might they disappear sometimes, not disappear sometimes, anything like that? in the old
Make an
lore?
occult or religion roll.
All right.
Like Gary would know.
Yes, 13.
You don't believe in demons.
Do not
I think that's
put on your red cap.
That's
Did you
more like
check
a large
Glob's
obese
body?
cow. I think it's a minotaur.
I saw that it had claws.
I go check Glob's body.
What the?
We were just attacked in the studio.
You check his body.
My ear!
Too soon.
He has nothing of interest upon him.
Is he tattooed or scarred or anything with any kind of runes or anything?
He has no ruins, no scars.
Is this the only one? Because we fought multiples.
The
Is this the only body that is intact, or are they?
No,
all
they
intact?
are all intact.
and stinky and dead.
Yes, smelly.
What about the Archon demons?
Wrath.
The Wrath demons,
guys. Yep.
yes.
I think they were all dead on the bridge
Yeah.
area. Yep.
Thank you, Dash.
They're still there.
Anything unique about their bodies or anything on them?
No, you don't get a sense that there's a bristling economic thing necessary for like purses and coins and that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
So there's nothing along those lines. They don't have anything of keen there. But let me look one more thing.
So what I'm looking for specifically while you're doing that is there something that is tying them to Vestrath? Is there like a sigil of power or a band that is, controlling or anything that seems like it was a direct tie to ownership and control?
One of the 9 rings.
Right.
Right. No, nothing on these guys. They don't have any major weapons either. Just nasty jaws, nasty claws, which we really didn't get to experience a lot of from them.
Thank you, Dash.
Yep. And
Thanks, Dash.
nothing binding them that you see either. They do have an extreme absence of life.
Yes.
Should we go head across the bridge, head north, go check out what's on
Should
the
we
inside?
Before we do that, yeah.
Don't,
So
we have this night.
I don't want to stay here longer. I don't want to build a summer home. Yeah.
well,
Jericho, you go explore.
All by
Galen's gonna
myself?
stab the thing.
No.
I'll get
Yeah.
yelled at.
so I pull out a knife, give it a little twirl in my hand, and
Yannick's
stab it into Glob's
watching.
heart.
All right. Say that again.
Yeah, I pull out one of the knives, give it a little twirl, and I stab it into Glob's heart.
Okay. You stab into his heart. Not sure. Stab again. Still not sure that's a heart. And stab it again. And nothing happened.
So I'm just basically
You're
dead
trying
body.
to vent him before you
Yeah.
microwave him.
Okay.
That's what he is. He's a big walking Mr. Potato Head.
Yeah.
Smelly.
Well,
Guys,
I mean, this is good for me, but I don't think it's doing anything.
Having a great time.
Galen, sometimes you worry me, sir.
Hey, gotta experience life. You know what I'm saying?
let's head to that boat.
Let's follow Jericho's lead and just see if there's anything on the other side real quick.
You all
So
right if we go
Dash will
across
cross
the
Well,
bridge? Go look
isn't
down.
that going north?
Hey.
Trying to remember the map.
Uh,
No, it's
East
not.
and then north,
East
yeah.
and then-
Yeah, you can spend some time heading east, stretching out over there if you'd like.
Yeah.
Okay. You find nothing of interest, and that takes time, and tension die is
Yes, I
added.
love tension.
We're at 5
You don't get to make choices anymore.
of the 6.
Fawn, how big was the rowboat that you saw?
You arrive at said rowboat.
Oh,
It's about
Galen,
this
how big
long.
would you say that rowboat is?
6-seater.
It can fit 6 uncomfortably.
Good thing 2 of us are small.
Well, it can fit 6 moderately comfortably if 2 are small.
Meant for 5, designed for 2.
I'm sitting on Yannick's lap.
No,
what are
thank
the
you.
odds that a magic stone lava boat is still floating in a newly made ocean?
If it's magic, 87%.
Do you want to head that way?
Oh, I'd much rather be in this.
That thing. Well, I
I'll also
understand.
go over the boat and make sure like it's sound.
It looks seaworthy, yes.
Seaworthy.
At least
This was
lake-worthy.
lava a second.
Lava worthy
So
is what it needs
the
to be.
thing is,
This is not the stone craft that brought you.
Yeah.
yeah,
Yes.
Much smaller.
that
Which Thon points out.
boatman knew how to navigate this world. We're line of sighting it.
We got Hemlock.
We do have Hemlock, but Hemlock doesn't know this land any more than the rest of us, and all we had to do was ask the boatman to take us somewhere, and it would.
Well, it was one step bigger than that.
I mean, I'm not so worried about that.
We can this island's small. We can swing around and see if the stone boat is floating in water. And that sounded way
ready.
more sarcastically than I meant it.
Dash, you and me on the oars?
No.
I got him. Get in.
Oh,
All right.
Dicks.
Little pricks is what they
He doesn't-
prefer.
he doesn't want to.
The little prick
He's
brigade.
not excited about it. Sitting
Nailed
inside what I'm assuming is a very wobbly boat with 6
Oh.
freaking people in it. Dash will reach over the side to see if that is in fact water or if it's just lava that looks different.
You touch and you feel cool water.
I don't
Cool
like
lava.
it.
Cool, refreshing lava.
Dash, you need a hand to hold.
I don't want to. Don't talk to me. Just Dash is going to sit as close to the middle as possible. He just got in between the knees of Thon and Galen and Hemlock at the same time. It's just kind of like sitting in the most middle part of the boat as possible. So now it can hold 5. Jericho, you have to wait.
Would you like me to try to help?
I don't want to talk
Would you-
about it.
Would you like me to try to help?
We just go.
Dash, what happens if I just softly scratch behind your ear?
You'll feel teeth.
Okay.
And they won't be your own. Wait, what?
Just a few hundred years from Dramamine, and then you're totally fine for
So
travel.
are you rowing?
Yeah.
All right. Yannick starts to row the boat. Hemlock. Yannick. Hemlock starts to row the boat. And where are you headed as you depart this island?
These guys want to see if Mr. Ferryman is still here, so we'll just literally clock around.
Okay, you clock around the isle and row against this dark island that's much more creepy looking, even though you know there's not much activity on it. It's much more darker looking, and it's hard to see the shapes because they're not outlined by the orange light anymore of the lava. And it's bizarre that everything around you is just gently lapping water as far as you can see.
Yeah.
As we go, I would like to attempt something
Yes.
I have never yet attempted.
Detect magic.
Being reasonable.
Why did I join the Inglorious Bards? It wasn't to take all this.
For the friendship and
Don't
camaraderie.
answer that. Stay for the Patreon.
The only person I love in this group is Christopher. I just want you to know that right now. He's the only one that doesn't give me crap all the time. All right.
There's always time.
But I have a feat called Fascinating Performance.
Uh-huh.
When I perform, I can roll against the will DC of someone, and if I succeed, they are fascinated by me for 1 round.
Mm-hmm.
But you can just keep doing that. It's just a feat. So I would like to sit and play music. Because I'm an expert, it could be for up to 4 people, but I'm really focused on my friend Dash just to try to keep him calm. I'm only trying to play some music and just trying to keep him calm. And so I don't know that I want to make one. I don't know how many rolls you'd want me to do, but I'm just trying to use that ability to try to keep my friend calm.
All right. If you can give us a clever song name that you use to soothe Dash, just the name of the song.
If only I had an entire book of those.
Of song names.
Song name, then you don't have to roll.
Oh yeah, sure. Yes.
It's Rockabye Baby.
Being that I am
swear,
the only real solid spellcaster in the group, I do have a song that I write that I play called "I Write the Spells." I write the spells that make the realms quake. just all about magic, getting focused off the water, and just back onto the realm of magic. And
I write spells that make the whole world quake. I write
conjure
the spells
fire
that-
and the lightnings wake.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Make a roll.
You are able to sing said song and play on your instrument. And do tell us again what your instrument is, your instrument of choice.
An ukulele.
All right.
About
Which-
the right size for no.
Yes. And Dash, how does that make you feel?
It's I'm gonna focus on his spells and the fact that his song works with the rhythm of the water and the paddling back and forth means I don't have to pay attention to the fact that the
Great.
ground is moving and that we're above ground and that I can't get down and that there's a lot of water. It just kind of like lets me just focus on the solidity of the boat and the rhythm back and forth.
Okay.
And it helps.
Hemlock and Galen, hearing the first verse and chorus, kind of picking up on this, we turned it into a drunken sea shanty
Okay.
and sing
I
along.
do have a drunken sea shanty if you need one of those.
You have rowed the boat. So again, imagine this darkened island with dark shapes in a hellish landscape on a dark ocean with distant thunderstorm. And there's this tiny little speck of a boat just slowly being rowed around
Yeah.
it with this strange little song being sung.
Love
it. You have gone
Useless roll. Just see one.
far, Hemlock, and have spotted no sign of the boat that brought you.
We look down.
Vessel for each liquid? No.
Thinking about the steam, it came straight line through the river,
Mhm.
right? It was like from a direction and it followed the river exactly to the next direction. It wasn't going across the island. It was going up where the river was. That river is a straight north to south, so it continued to go full north.
Correct.
It didn't go towards the storm or away from the storm or the other direction, just went straight up.
Correct.
Okay.
So if the water roughly came from where we came from,
Correct.
I bet it was Clifford.
That's worth noting.
For sure. But where do we go from here? It's like we have two choices.
I'm not a fan of the idea of 6 people in a rowboat entering a sea storm. Perhaps the
Dash loves it.
ghostly archway might be better.
Or follow the river.
I think the river ends at the island.
Didn't it keep on going?
No, because we're in the middle
more
of the ocean.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And our wonderful technician Derek has just gained a hero point to use at a point of his choosing.
Yay!
All right.
Derek, thanks for being here, buddy.
Do better than
Got a
last
little
time.
something here.
That's not even pandering. I just really appreciate that I'm not doing his job. This is really super great. So thank you.
But it's pandering.
A little bit of pandering.
The boat rocks gently in the ocean
Don't
water.
want to go. I mean, it makes sense not going to the storm, even though that's where we saw the imp with them. That's where Thon saw the imp with the
Yes, that way.
lava moat,
Takes a striking pose. There is a flash of lightning, and you just. that.
and we were told the lava moats are supplying power to Vestra.
I kind of point at Dash. I'm like, yeah, but I'm not sure he can swim.
He'll be fine. I'll stay close to him.
Miss the desert.
I think we should vote. We go to the.
Land. We go to land. Where's their land? We're going to do
We
that.
haven't
That's my vote.
This little
I'm ready to
dash of
ride this into the
mine,
storm.
I think he's just fine. This little dash of mine.
I go
want
where
to
you go.
find Where
I
the
think
moat
he's just
went.
fine.
To the storm. Then.
That way. Takes another pose.
Jericho, you have a vote.
This little dash of mine.
Okay. And I start rowing towards the storm.
Semi-unanimous minus
All right.
dash.
I bet.
I just assume we're going to land. I'm just going to keep
we're
my eyes
going to
closed
land.
till we land. We're just going to do that, and I'll just stay here.
And Hemlock starts rowing away from the isle towards a distant thunderstorm.
Gentlemen,
It's been nice knowing you.
are you intent on wearing your heavy metal armor?
Yes.
Shouldn't be a problem since we're just going to land, right?
Heading to the land we're going.
I have a fast
Taking the shortest path we
release
can.
buckle.
We'll be there in just a
Galen
minute.
takes off his
super
breastplate.
fast. Hemlock's rowing.
All right, hold on. I can't hear it. What is that?
Galen takes off his breastplate.
Take off his breastplate. What was that, Yannick? You're not.
Yannick, I have a fast buckle thing, so if things go south, I can release it quickly,
Okay.
so I am good to go.
All right, nice.
True. I gave that to you.
All right, you row and row for some time. There is a low rumble of thunder off in the distance. There's a flash of lightning. You continue to row and row. There is a strange phenomenon that Thawne, you spot with your spyglass that you cannot see the island that you came from. And you cannot see the terrain to the south, and you cannot see anything at all. All you can sense is a thunderstorm in the direction that Hemlock is going.
And Hemlock's immortal words, you fucked us all.
Well, this is what I see so far. And we're losing sight of our original departure point.
Is the storm moving at all? Are we getting any closer to it?
Several hours go by.
I hate it when that happens. It happens a lot down here. A lot of hours. Are we at land yet?
And
Almost there. It's right around the corner.
the thunderstorm is ahead and closer. It is also now to not only ahead, but it is to your left and to your right. Thunder. There's more flashes. The sea is a little bit rougher, but still certainly doable with your boat. And it's, again, other than that, it's quiet. The group is quiet. The boat is gently rocking. And the thunder is out there rolling.
Having heard the imps in their normal performance, Thawne will be focusing or seeking prey that is one of the imps. Or an imp creature.
Okay.
Trying to find if there's still a stream of those creatures going back and forth delivering notes or whatnot.
You look and you look. It's been hours. You've not seen any creature at all. But then your spyglass stops. And everyone looks at you as you see something through your spyglass. And you adjust it a little bit. And you see in your spyglass, off in the distance, ahead and to the right, is a single lonely galleon, a ship floating out in the water, with the name Hexton's Hope on the back of it.
I see a ship, Hexton's Hope.
I think you're supposed to say ship
I
ho.
don't know the lingo.
I'll ask Hemlock.
What? No, I'm rowing. Leave me alone.
There's
Ahead and to the right-ish.
Very good.
Off the larboard bow.
Hemlock, you change course a bit and start rowing, and Thawne, you were able to angle him in towards this vessel. You can see it. There is no one on board. It is floating in place. There is no anchor and doesn't seem to be drifting at all as you approach the abandoned vessel. It looks very similar to one you have been on before, or maybe multiple times.
I approach it.
Okay, you pull alongside and are next to some loose ropes and little rope-like ladders to get
We'll
aboard.
tie our boat off.
We're going to explore this ship, presumably.
If we're gonna head into that storm, this ship's gonna protect us a lot better than a rowboat.
Says, ship is...
But also, we know this ship. What if it's a way back? What if we found our way back?
What if Festref is aboard?
Let's cover our first base and explore this ship. And I guess
Before Yannick can speak, Dash throws stone spheres above him, up of the boat, to jump up the side of the boat, standing on my stone platforms again in the air.
Okay.
My stepping stones.
You are
I'm following
safe.
my little buddy up there.
You did so good.
Who is the first to step upon the deck of the vessel?
Yannick.
Don?
Sounds like Dash. I'm pretty sure
Thon,
Dash
you
beat
step
you
on the
all.
Thon can go. Take the repercussions, friend.
All right.
He steps in pace with you.
Nope.
And he gets
Nope.
caught.
It was a
You go first.
champion nudge.
Just like the last time, Dash is not actually standing on the deck just yet. I'm pacing around.
Your stones.
With your stone
stones,
steps.
yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Fawn, you step out onto the dock, lightly swinging your legs over the edge, and the
Yannick pauses for a moment.
All right.
On his
Waiting
journey.
for the trap to snap around him. You land upon the deck, and the door to the lower hold of the ship swings wide open and slams open, and out comes a sailor with his sailor clothes that are worn and dirty. He's got a bandana around his head, and apparently he has some bit of rank as he spins around and yells back in, "Come on, let's go, we've got to get this ship ready." And as he yells, more sailors come spilling out and racing out. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 different sailors rush out and start running around. The guy who yells at them comes over to you, Thon, and says, "Captain, we'll have this ship ready in just a moment. How's the sea looking?"
The seas are calm. It's a good day.
"I don't know about that," he says, looking around and seeing the lightning strike in different directions. "I hope you're right."
What are you worried about?
Nothing, he says, looking worried. You are getting a strange look, Hemlock, from a kind of stubbly on the sides, but mostly mohawked sailor who's giving you a bit of a stink eye as you clamber on board as well. And he says, "What are you doing? You need to be getting to work."
Why?
"So you're just going to sit there and be lazy? You know what we do with lazy? Lazy goes overboard." Other people laugh.
You're gonna throw me overboard?
"You want to find out?" And he spits in the 10-foot distance between you. He covers the half that distance with his spittle.
It's a burst.
The 20-foot burst.
What do you need me to do?
What good are you?
Exactly, and I just walk away.
Okay. What would you guys like to do? The crew is going about. Sails start to unfurl. Ropes and lines come. Things become snapping taut. And the vessel starts to come to life.
We should see what's.
Captain's quarters.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's all head below deck.
Captain's quarters.
I first mate Yannick.
And
Okay.
then we're just in the middle of the ocean. There's nothing else around, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
You coming, Captain?
Oh, yes, indeed.
You guys head into the captain's quarters. There you see some nice, decent quarters, rather expensive bedding, accoutrements, some food, fresh stuff. It looks like a very well-to-do individual runs this ship, of which you see absolutely no individual here whatsoever. It is empty.
Is there any paintings up on the wall?
There are paintings that you have seen before, but this time in much better condition.
Where was that log you all found?
I found it right here every time, down in that hidey spot right there.
Captain Thon goes to investigate.
Oh, no.
Not our actual sailor.
He's living it up.
All right, you go. You are able to find the logbook. You drop it down. You sit down. You put your hand to your head, and then you say to yourself quietly, "Captain's log."
It began with me first.
Captain's log, hell dates 3.
Stardate
22.
1.
Don's villain arc.
Yeah, you find the logbook in there. It is just as described before, but this one's in pristine condition.
And it has the same last entry.
Same entries as before. The vessel is, you can feel Hemlock as a veteran sailor, definitely kicking up speed and heading quick and fast. You can also feel it riding and splashing across some of these larger waves that have swelled up.
On our way, did we pass by where the portal was attached to the other ship?
The portal was,
Which is anus.
Yeah.
that would be down in a different part of the ship.
Down in the hold.
Shall we?
Before we leave here, I have a feeling we're just reliving a memory. The logs correspond to the last entries. The paintings. This is we've seen memory impressions from Hexton in this place before. Does this not sound like the last voyage of this ship?
The ship violently rocks, and all of you are crashed into one side of the vessel, except for Hemlock, who keeps his
We
footing.
need to get up
It
top
feels
right
like
now.
more than a vision. And I guess I will follow Hemlock's directive.
Okay, who's first on deck?
Come on.
Hemlock, you come up, and the first officer is there, and he comes over to you. Captain, are you sure we can handle this? As you see big waves and more thunder and lightning that's cracking louder and closer.
Yeah, we got this, laddie.
He says, if you say so, sir, but we haven't been through anything like this before. We've always turned around well before anything of this strength.
Go into the eye.
Paint the sails.
Yeah, are there meat buckets on the deck?
What are you calling Dash?
Yeah, say it again, Galen.
I believe Galen and Hemlock had a vision of painting sails with meat buckets, if I'm not mistaken. Painting the sails with bits of meat and blood.
Yes.
That was not our vision.
Oh, we were on the coast. That's
Right.
right. But you were
It was-
told about that.
Hemlock, a Mohawk sailor, says, straight into the eye! We'll never make it! You're a fool!
Have faith.
And
You know what happens to sailors who don't have faith?
the officer says, gets in between the two of you. He says, back to your post! And the Mohawk guy eyeballs you as he goes back to work.
Yeah, I eyeball him right back.
Okay.
One stinky eye.
Make an intimidation roll for me, please.
27?
Oh! Roll a D4 plus 1, please.
3?
Okay, total.
3 total.
All right, remember that number for the future.
Somebody write that down.
The boat continues to rock. A huge, another swell, and the officers racing over to the captain's wheel and trying to get the ship to hit its head on, and water blast over, nearly sweeping one of the sailors over, and someone is, the Mohawk guy is screaming, hold that line, hold it! And one of the other crew members, this is too much, as the ship continues to splash and splash forward.
So there's a question of meat buckets.
Meat buckets. Looking around, you see there are several buckets that are covered in tarps near the forecastle area.
Sorry, you know more about boats than I do.
Yes.
Where's the forecastle area?
There's some buckets nearby.
Thank you.
There's a lot of ball busting going on tonight.
Do I have to come out? of the captain's. Everyone's getting up out of the captain's quarters, but you said there were
I
waves,
just-
like lots of water,
Yep.
like splashing onto the
Yep.
boat.
You can stay behind. If
Yes,
you
I
want.
will.
All
Thank
right.
you. Sorry. Good luck.
Should we even see this vision through?
What's our choice?
If it's a gateway,
Disrupt
it could
it.
take us home.
Where did the ship end in the vision? Back on the shore we came from.
Yeah.
With a demon.
Is that where we want to go?
I don't think that's where we're gonna end up.
I hope not.
I'm not painting those fucking sails with body parts.
You'll do as I say.
You know how much people who don't obey the captain? 27 and
Everyone
4
gets a turn at the
for 3.
captain's hat.
You know what happens? You don't follow orders. You get the sails painted by you.
Hey, while all the crazy
You get
stuff's
the
going on
pink
there,
sails.
and we were downstairs, I had searched the captain's torn apart cabin, but now it's a non-torn apart cabin. So I think as everyone rushes up, I know Jericho knows nothing about ships, and probably feels less safe up on the deck of a tossing ship.
You don't know ship?
I don't know ship about ships. I think he would take the moment to search the undestroyed captain's cabin
Okay.
to see if there's anything more interesting in it in the not like 50 years past version
All right.
of this place.
You are searching while Dash is hiding underneath the desk of the captain area.
Holding on to anything that's bolted down.
All
And
right.
if you see anything, let me know. All right.
Okay.
Mohawk calls out and starts yelling at some of the other guys. The captain's gonna get us killed. And 3 of those sailors are now glaring over at you,
Okay.
water racing and blasting over them.
And I'm myself, right? I didn't like turn into Captain Hexton.
You
Am I Hemlock?
You look like kind of a pasty goth-like person who likes to cosplay as a gun-toting person. Oh no, yeah, that's you.
Yeah. Okay.
But you've got a pirate hat.
Perfect. I'll go over to him
Okay,
within 5 feet.
okay.
Causing problems?
No reason.
You causing problems on my ship? Remember what I told you? I think it's time for you to go over.
And the Mohawk stands up and strides over to you and says, "You wouldn't dare. This isn't just your ship. It's ours, and you're going to get us all killed."
Yeah. Captain's stars on your collar? Boy?
There'll be blood on your collar if you don't get us out of here.
Oh, man.
I've changed my mind, old boy. You're promoted.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull my gun and put it between us.
Okay, you pull your gun, and he eyeballs it and instinctively takes a step back.
Paint the sails with his head.
What is this sorcery?
We're
That
going.
chant starts rising up behind the
I'm
captain.
your captain, shitbird. We're gonna do what I say.
If we do what you say, we keep going straight into the storm. We're going to go straight into the heart of darkness.
Isn't that what you've always chased?
I like this captain.
He looks at you, and then he looks at some of his buddies, but they shirk away and get back to it as the boat drops down off of another wave.
3.
Get back to work.
He turns from you and gets back to work.
Reholster my gun and go back up towards the
You do that nervous cliche.
top. Yeah.
Finally load it with one bullet. All right. As you continue heading in, you can see clearly a massive amount of lightning and thunder, and that the boat is heading to. At the same time, you hear the sailors call out and say, "There, what's there?" And he points in a different direction to the, I got to use the right one. Starboard. Took me a
That would be
second.
to the right.
The starboard side, to the starboard and a bit aft, There is a white light looking almost like a bit of a streak of lightning stuck in place over the water about 40, 50 feet tall. A strange light.
It's Kylo Ren grabbed a lightning bolt.
Let's go towards the light.
And the first officer goes to the wheel and starts turning. The Mohawk sailor says, "What is it? What are you doing now? This is madness!"
This is Sparta. Sorry.
Could you step just a little more to the left?
You will keep your mouth shut.
You can see the light is a tear in reality. It is a crack, an opening between realms. And what you see beyond is daylight. Daylight and a beautiful blue river that somehow this ocean merges with. And you easily identify it as the Horn River outside of Tabernary. And the Mohawk sailor says, "Whatever wizardry is, that's where we need to go! Get us out of the storm!"
You all know what I want to do,
You are the captain.
but I'm willing to hear other options.
This is exactly what Vestrath would want, for us to leave.
What if this is the only way out?
We have unfinished business here.
Get me out of the water!
Nope, there's nothing under this pillow.
And I said head back into the storm.
Okay. The first officer
Do not like that tone.
first officer hesitates, and he looks at the other sailors.
What?
And he starts to turn back around. Mohawk says, "No, back! The magic is the only way!"
There is no magic in this world. Get back to the rigging.
He says he's gonna kill us all. We gotta take this ship. And he draws his blade and convinces some of his allies, and they charge you. As they do so, things change. The boat becomes decrepit. It becomes old and not rusted, but worn, and the wood becomes more brittle. The sails are now tattered. What was the number that you had
3.
there? Several of the sailors change form, and they turn from sailors into ghostly apparitions as they close in on you, drawing ghostly apparition blades, but not as many as before. 3 less than before. And they charge and swarm you guys to reclaim this boat, and we have a battle on our hands. Is what we have.
We're just gonna sleep through it if that's all right with everyone else.
Is it still a storm?
It is no longer. It is raining and there's wind, but it's not as bad.
Okay.
The water's in the air. What do you do now?
You leave me alone! I'm gonna bury myself underground.
So you've never taken a bath?
Sure, dust bath.
That's Beth.
He's not a Soki, he's a chinchilla.
There he is. And that is our battle. We have a crazed,
Oh my gosh.
destroyed ship area. You can ignore the holes in the ship. You can walk over those with ease. That is the situation. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 haunted sailors, as well as a tormented first officer at the helm near the aft of the vessel. And we are rolling initiative, and here we go. initiative did not roll. We will delete this and try again. We are rolling initiative, and
I'm going second. Calling it right now.
it is being fussy. I'll reload. Who has rolled great initiative? No, who's rolling bad? Is it Galen? Is
Well, I've been
strong or
rolling bad, but my initiative
Fawn
has
did
been
really
amazing.
bad last time.
Yeah.
Dash too. Dash has really bad initiatives.
Yannick's
Tend to show
isn't
up
real
last.
strong.
Oh, the clouds are moving.
That is
Right?
really cool. And the rain drops falling.
Rain
On my head.
All right, first
On
up
my
is
head.
our Sailor Hemlock.
Nice.
Can we see the initiative? Is that
You
possible?
might have to hit refresh on yours.
That is so.
And the first officer is this guy I've been arguing with, right?
No.
Okay.
First officer is the guy who's been trying to keep the peace. Your guy is to the north of you by 10 feet. Should be coming up on your battle map in just a second.
Well,
freaking Mohawk.
gonna shoot him.
Okay.
And you're. Oh, yeah.
24.
24 is a hit.
What
was that?
10 points of piercing or bludgeoning damage.
10 points. You blast away. Derek's still trying to get the battle map to come up. You hit for 10, did you say?
Yep.
It doesn't seem to do as much damage as you were hoping, but you do hit.
I'll reload and fire again.
Okay. Reload your second action. Third action is to blast again.
26.
26 is a hit.
8 points of piercing or bludgeoning damage.
All right. Very little of that went through, but you did wing him a little bit. Okay. Next up is Galen.
Distance to closest apparition, please.
Melee.
It looks like it's right next to you, bro. Oh no, that's Yannick.
He just looks like that.
No, he's over there on the right, I believe.
Yeah, there's one
Oh.
to the
Okay, my bad.
northeast, southeast, and west.
Oh, I can get there in one move. Okay,
Yeah.
great. Okay, so before I move, I will do the exploit vulnerability. So attempt to ascertain its weaknesses and defenses.
All right, on the Haunted Sailor, go
On the
for
Haunted
it.
Sailor. That's a 30.
As a critical success.
Jeez. I hope so.
So you get critical success. You learn all the creature's resistances, weaknesses, and immunities. Okay, what you have learned from the Haunted Sailors, which are different than the Tormented First Officer, they are immune to death effects, disease, paralyzed, poison, precision, and unconscious. And they have resistance to all damage at 5, which is pretty darn strong,
Wow.
except vitality damage, ghost touch damage, and force damage. And if any attack is done that is not magical, it is resist 10. I'm assuming yours was the magical weapon.
Yes. And they do not have any weaknesses.
No weaknesses.
Okay, so with breached defenses, I can bypass highest resistance. So would that be, I guess that would be highest resistance to slashing damage.
Okay.
So that means I believe that my strikes will do full damage
Yep.
against them. Yes.
Yes,
Okay, great.
Done.
Okay, so
You sink your blade
Yes.
into their supernatural realm.
yes, so now it is grounded and vibrates slightly with a ghostly hue, and then now I will move towards the sailor to the south. There we go, and I will strike.
Okay.
That's going to be big. That's a 28.
Is a hit.
Okay, so that does 6, 7, 15 points of damage.
15. Every single bit of that goes through, and you slash, and like tattered, weird bits of the ghost come flayed off and flying around, and he is hurt.
Nice.
It is Thon's turn. Thon's been screwing around more towards the bow and is right next to one of these haunted sailors.
Can Thon find a place higher up on the mast?
Sure. That would take you 2 actions to get up there.
I will do 2 actions to get up on the mast.
Okay.
The third is to mark the creature to the north of... Yeah, right there.
The Mohawk wounded guy.
There you go.
Done. It is the tormented first officer. He is going to
Where
come.
is he?
He's to the west. You're not seeing him on your map. He comes charging down towards the Bard. Ah! And he races at you and swings a
I will use
ghostly...
an empathetic plea as a
Ooh.
response on him.
He looks at your eyes.
Not
I will
little
attempt my
me.
diplomacy check against his will DC.
Good luck.
Thank you. I appreciate that. 30.
Is a success.
Okay, he takes a -2 circumstance penalty on his strike and all strikes against me until the beginning of his next turn.
Okay.
Wait, what am I in diplomacy? Just double checking. Oh, I'm an expert in diplomacy. Hold on. Penalty is -4, excuse me. Since I'm an
-4.
expert in diplomacy.
Wow.
So -4?
That's, yeah. The penalty is -4 if you are an expert in diplomacy, which I am.
That's
Nice.
huge. That's awesome.
That's awesome. Yay, success.
I mean, he doesn't want to hit me. I'm nice.
That normally doesn't work for you. That's really good. Okay, and that lasts for all attacks. Well, that's good news for you because he's making multiple attacks. He triggers his ability Combat Current. And for 2 actions, he makes a strike, then moves half his speed, and he will move through you after he makes that, and then make another strike.
Is Jericho within 15 feet of me?
No.
That's 20.
23 to hit Jericho.
Oh, that hits.
Hits. You have been hit for...
AC is 22.
You've been hit for 18 points of void damage.
Jeez. That was with the -4. That was a big hit.
With the -4, I stand correct. That is a 19.
That does not hit.
As a miss. Thank you for the catch and great job with the empathetic plea.
Don't hit me. I'm super nice.
He moves.
Why do you look like my boy?
Why did you say that name? He moves through you, and now that he strikes you, if he moves through an enemy, that enemy is off guard to his next attack. And with his second attack, that is minus your 24 with 2 off of your armor class.
AC is 22, so AC will be 20.
That's a hit. That one he hits, and that is for 12 points of void damage. He is done, and it is your turn,
Isn't it
Jericho.
minus to the damage as well? I thought it was minus to the damage on that. I don't know.
To damage. It doesn't affect the chance to hit.
Oh, you are correct. It is minus to damage.
All right. So that is 18
Sorry.
minus 4 is 14, and 12 minus 4 is 8. That's 22 points of damage.
Okay.
Both strikes went
Thank
through.
you.
So it's-
Sorry, that got worse.
Not super effective.
That's all right. No, I took 8
Please
less.
don't hit me.
took
I'll
eight-
hit you less hard.
I took 8 less damage.
Yeah.
Your turn, Jericho.
All right. I am going to stride 30 feet to the northeast towards that center mast. As far as 30 feet will take me. A flatter, more easterly one towards that big center mast. Whatever 30 feet will take me. Yeah, to there. So I'm going to go to there. Hoping that centers me well. And then I'm going to do my lingering composition into a courageous anthem to try to encourage all my friends, saying, y'all gonna kill a bunch of ghosts.
Also, something to note, the boat is rocking pretty steadily. Any attack rolls that you make, attack rolls only, spell or melee attacks, will be -1 to hit due to the unsteady ground, unless you have the feat Steady Balance, or unless your name is Hemlock. Then you do not have those problems. You can also spend a full action if you have nothing else to do at the start of your turn, and it'll remove that penalty as you hold on to something for a turn.
So I'm gonna do my lingering composition into a courageous anthem to try to encourage my friends.
Good luck.
17.
Is a fail.
Oh no!
You sing too quietly, and the
So,
wind
one
drowns it
round.
out.
You guys get
Drowns it
round.
out.
You guys get +1 to your attack rolls, damage rolls for a round.
Very good.
Okay, is that it?
No, I got one more.
All right.
That was just that. And then on the boss guy, the first officer, I want to do a recall knowledge against that guy to find out what his bad stuff is all about.
What his deal is?
Yeah, what's
Okay.
his big deal?
Make a roll.
All right. Just double check. 19.
Is a fail. You
Okay.
do not know, but you can continue trying later if you like.
I don't know much. It's a
But
great-
I do know this.
A haunted sailor closes in on Hemlock from behind
Whoa.
and slashes at you. No, let's see. How far? Just far enough. Instead, it makes a frightful moan. Every hero within 30 feet, which I believe is Hemlock and not Jericho. It is Hemlock and Thawne that need to make a 21 will save. Hemlock and Thawne.
Yep. I got it. No problem.
Success.
22.
Success. You guys are immune to that creature's frightful howl.
Point of order: is Thawne within 60 feet of me to get my courageous anthem?
Oh, just
Just-
barely.
Just
Look at that.
perfect placement. The Mohawk guy closes in on you, Yannick, with one action. His
Hemlock.
second and Hemlock. Sorry, this is the new name.
Always associated with me, though.
Well, it's a K
in
and a
some
K
way.
sound. This is what's hitting my brain. He swipes at you twice. You are off guard as you are flanked with the other ghost.
Okay.
So take 2 off your AC, a 24 and a 19 to hit.
A 24 hits.
All right, 9 points of void damage. Another soldier closes in towards Galen and Jericho, but he is just going to do a frightful moan there and get all of you. So Galen, Jericho, and Yannick need to make Will 21 saves as he moans horrifically. Will 21.
I got a 21.
All right, you're good.
29.
Great.
Oh, wait.
Jericho.
All right, I'm
30
gonna
actually.
use a focus point.
Ooh.
Is this save versus fear?
Yes.
So we're +1 on
You
that
get a
those
+1.
saves because
nice.
of
And I'm going to use
Great example.
counter performance. You or an ally within 60 feet rolls a saving throw against an auditory or visual effect.
Ooh.
And I get to roll a performance check. And it protects me and my allies within 60 feet of me. And you may use my roll instead of yours if you wish.
Great.
Oh, that's
Make the
cool.
roll. This could be awesome.
So I rolled a 29.
Okay.
I think I'll take that one.
So anyone who's within 60 feet of me, which is everyone against the moan, you can use a 29.
like
Uh,
permanently.
What's this?
No, this is a separate thing I've never used yet.
Oh, okay.
The save, I would say you could also have +1. So on that particular
Nice.
impulse, you did great, and everyone is fine. He is done.
I
There-
guess actually it might actually be a 30 if that plus
Not
one
on- not on
counts.
that one.
Okay.
But that pulse is done, so you're great. That one's good. There's another sailor who's next, and he is going to strike at Galen with a 21 to hit.
Nope.
An 18 to hit Galen.
Nope.
And then a 14 to hit Galen.
No,
swing,
sir.
swing, swing is a miss. It is Yannick's turn.
I rolled last again.
Um,
I have a +2.
No, you went third. You climbed up the mast.
Oh, I did.
you
yeah,
already
okay,
went.
sorry. I'm greedy.
Yannick
it's
will head
first
basically
up the
straight
elf.
east, trying to get 25 feet if he can. That would be to get flanking with Galen there, if that's possible.
That is 25 feet.
All right. So with flanking, Yannick will, with his longsword and shield out. Are we saying we had weapons in hand before that?
Sure.
Okay. Longsword and shield, and he will strike at the skeleton dude with a 22, a 30 to hit.
A 30. Keep in mind there's a -1 for the uneven.
29.
Yes?
I want to retcon something very momentarily if I can, because
Can I have steady balance feet?
I don't have steady balance, no, but the guy that just attacked me, I have Esoteric Warden against him because of my exploit vulnerability, which gives me a +2, because it was a crit, +2 AC. So his third attack, he critically failed.
Okay.
He was 11 below my AC.
Yeah, we don't do critical fails in that way.
Okay,
Only
great.
a 1, a natural
So
1.
the bouncy, the tippy ship, and the courageous anthem are just
Basically,
gonna
Balance
X each other out.
Yeah.
So,
So-
29.
29's a hit.
And that is going to be 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 points of piercing damage with the rune of striking included. I don't know if that
Okay.
helps.
Most of that goes through, but not
And with that 29, it wasn't a crit with him being off guard.
all. That is a critical hit.
So double that.
Just what was the number you told me before?
I don't know.
19.
No,
What was the damage?
it was
I thought it was 13.
13.
13.
So
So,
another
26. Yeah.
Sorry, I was thinking about
All
that.
right, that is a huge hit on him, and he is sliced, still standing and wincing somehow as it goes, and screeching and turning around, looking for what just hit him from behind.
And Yannick will raise his shield.
All right. From the forecastle area appears Dash,
I'm
who
sick of this shit.
is now in play.
You need me. Dash will.
And Dash, by the way, due to the boat and the fighting, you are -2 to any attack or any spell DC that you're using, but anything that is a 17 or higher is a critical hit for you, a furious pissed offness of being on the boat.
Yeah, that's a lot of what's going on. This is a gritting my teeth moment for this entire situation. Dash will run down towards the. I'm guessing that's the first mate on the bottom who was attacking Jericho. Or that's a different one, right?
Nope,
That's the
that's
first
the one.
officer.
Yeah.
there.
Yeah,
Oh,
so get right to
sorry.
him, but I'm going to go one further down. Right there. Perfect. Thanks, Derek.
Are these fiends?
They're ghosts.
They are not fiends.
Activates.
The one
my-
time my undead oath would have been better.
Switch oaths!
I
Toggle.
activate my air impulse and blast around myself with a huge swirl of air and sand that I pick up from out of my elements.
Beach.
Kind of
Sand.
like holding out the rain as a little bit of a canopy with the wind swirling around.
That's
And
cool.
in doing so, I use the air to slice forward at the one in front of me. And I attack him for, no, not a lot, 14.
14 is a miss.
And I do it again because I'm angry. Ah! And probably 22.
Is a miss.
Ah!
Frustrated Dash
I thought you
misses.
said anything higher than 17 was a crit.
Natural.
Okay.
Yeah, that
Natural. All right, it is Hemlock's turn, and you are hemmed in Hemlock.
For
with two
sure.
ghosts.
Looking right through Mohawk, I'm going to do a Raconteur's reload to
Ooh.
intimidate him. With a 25.
Is a success. He is a feared one, I believe.
And then I will shoot right into
Right.
his damn dirty guts. With a 30.
Is a critical with awe is a critical hit.
Nice shot.
Yeah, because he doesn't get the -1 because he's a hemlock.
Because he's a hemlock.
According to the rules.
35 points of piercing or bludgeoning damage.
Can you describe on this named figure how you brutally destroy
Ooh,
him?
he has a name even. Just my bullets tears through him, and then it dissipates. The Mohawk takes a few seconds longer to dissipate.
His name was Arbane. Not
Okay.
that anyone cares anymore.
I care.
All right. What else? Is that it? Thought you had one more action.
Reload, shoot. Yeah, I'll reload.
Okay, regular reload. It is Galen's turn with two guys to your left and right.
So I believe my exploit vulnerability does not yet apply to all creatures of the same type, correct? I think that's a future capability.
Mortal weakness. This affects the target as well as any other creatures of the exact
baby.
same type.
Heck yeah.
Noise.
Okay.
So it will not apply to the first officer, but the other ghosts it will.
All right. So the first thing I'm going to do is attack the ghostly apparition to my southwest. So I will strike out with my longsword. And that is going
Southeast?
to be southeast. Thank you. That's going to be a 21.
It's a hit.
Okay. So that has a grand total of 11 points of damage.
Okay, all of that goes through as you pierce through his resistance.
Yep. And then I turn my attention to the creature to the north east of me, and I will just follow that strike through and slash at that one.
And reminder for Tom, he's flat-footed because he's flanked.
So that is a 25.
Is a hit.
Nice.
Yeah, 25. Yeah, and the plus ones cancel out.
Mhm.
Yep. Okay, so that does 4 and 8. That does 12 points of damage.
He disappears in a screech and Tatterly gets blown away by the wind.
All right. Oh.
That was a good ghost.
That was
impression.
Ghost.
That's a moan.
I will use my last action to demoralize the ghost to the southeast
Okay.
of me. So as the first, the one that I just destroyed moves in a puff, I turn to him and I say, "You're next."
Make a intimidation roll.
It's a 23.
Is frightened one on that guy. Nice.
That's my turn.
Far east, bow mast is an elf clinging to it.
Yes. Targeting as my new prey, because the last one got obliterated, the guy just south of Hemlock.
Okay.
And then I will make 2 attacks. These are being combined together in a hunter's shot.
2 separate
Single action.
attacks.
Yep. And I need it. First one is 28. He does have steady balance, so he.
You do have steady balance?
I would be climbing mass otherwise.
Sweet. 28 is a hit.
And 20.
Is a hit.
These damages are combined together
What?
to overcome
Yeah.
It's
resistances.
like firing
if
two
they-
bullets,
nice.
two arrows
Yeah.
at once.
That's right. So you're like firing one and then going down the shaft of that same
It's like a
arrow.
breaching
Double
shot.
target.
Yeah.
That-
Except his accent's a little more consistent.
Jesus. I'll roll these twice then. I'm assuming there's no innards on this fellow.
There's no precision damage. That was declared.
First shot is. First shot is 7. Second shot is 3.
So 10 points of damage.
10 points, yes. And
All
then
right.
Figure.
They
Did you add your ones?
Were there ones?
plus 1 damage for
Plus
each.
one for
Oh,
each.
for damage? Oh,
11 and
then
4?
2 more. All right.
damage.
I did 2 points of damage.
There is resistance to some of that, but you are able to get through a bunch.
Okay.
Nice. Anything else?
Is there an aim concept? I forget.
That is part of your feat of spending 2 actions to
Okay,
get
so
a
it's
plus
built
2.
into that.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind. Then I am done.
How many? Didn't you just take 1 action to fire 2 shots?
That's right, I did. But what can I do? I can't ready a shot.
Fire another shot.
You just fire a normal shot.
Oh, yeah.
You could do that thing
I'm
you
new
were
at this.
you were just talking about, of spending 2 actions to get the plus 2.
A
It's-
2 action
that's
heal.
a flourish. I can
Oh,
only
wait,
do it
wrong
once.
guy.
But
Are both of those flourishes?
yeah.
Okay.
And then this will be a last shot. Then I'll take a.
No, you could do a 3rd and a 4th shot at them at the final
I thought
miss.
the flourish could only be done once.
No, this is just a regular shot.
You can also just shoot your bow.
You can just shoot
It's
your
not
bow.
always a flourish.
Was the
Yeah, that's what I was
moving
doing.
was the moving the hunter's prey an action, or is that a free action?
It goes away when the guy dies.
What was the name of the attack you just did? One action for 2 arrows. What was the name of that?
No, it is called Hunted Shot.
Hunted
Hunted
shot. You make 2 quick shots against the one that's 1 action. You make 2 strikes. Your multiple attack penalty applies to each strike normally, so we got that done. You've only used 1 action. You have 2 actions remaining. You can just shoot with the -10.
I have 1 action remaining because the first was
You
to
hunted
remark.
prey. Okay, yeah.
and
So you
then-
can just shoot again with a -10 or whatever it is for your agile
Yeah.
weapon.
Would be 22.
Is another hit.
Nice.
Wonder what that feels like.
That's the first of 2. 8. No,
What?
9 points of damage.
9 points. Some of that is
Take my
resisted.
+1.
Okay. It is the tormented first officer. He turns on Dash,
I'm
and
sorry.
he is going to
Empathetic, please.
he is going to attack with his ghostly cutlass with a 35 to hit.
Yeah, that
Oy.
hits. That's critical hit.
You have been hit for 22 points of void damage.
I don't think he's within 15 feet, but is he? Is Dash within 15 feet of Galen?
No.
Nope.
20 again. Sorry.
The guy then does combat current and strikes before moving with his 2 actions. This is a little harder to hit. Jesus, 31 to hit.
Oh, that's also not critical. That's just a hit.
That's a 16 points of void damage.
Jeez.
He then phases through you, spins around, and attacks one last time, and you are off guard to this as you have been hit by that one guy from the movie Ghost when Patrick Swayze went through you.
Oh, the ghost.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
That is a miss, though, with a 15.
Oh, that is a miss, even with the off guard.
And it is Jericho's turn. You've got a frightened ghost next to you.
I've been doing so many new things. I'm going all new. I'm going to go like a whole thing I've never done before and try this. Just see how it works. Because I'm feeling very ghosty right now. So first, I'm going to look at the tormented first officer who just ran through my very best friend in the whole wide world. And I'm going to look at him and I'm just going to say, I envy everyone that you have never met. And I'm going to bon mot him
Okay.
Nice.
for 1 action.
It's so properly done.
And so I have to roll a diplomacy versus their will DC.
Ready.
I did not roll well. I got a 19.
That is a fail.
All right, so that just does nothing. That's unfortunate. But then I'm going to roll into, for my second action, my fascinating performance that I used on the boat.
Okay.
I'm going to use that on all 3. I'm going to do a performance action and play some music. And I am attempting to do this on all 3 of the folks who are here. But I must critically succeed to do anything to them.
To the ghosts.
To the ghosts, since it's in combat. And it will, if I do, though, it gains the incapacitation trait.
Well, no. Incapacitation trait means
I don't know what that means.
Yeah, it's a bad thing for you.
It's a bad thing for me. I'm incapacitated.
No. So incapacitation means for using in combat that if they are higher level than you are, that they automatically get an additional grade of success. You can't use it on a level 20 dragon, and it just works.
Oh, okay. I'm just giving it a shot.
Yeah, the concept is make a critical success. They are then fascinated to you for 1 round. And with our new house rule, fascinated means everyone but Jericho is concealed to them. They can still strike at you else, but they're really incentivized to be fascinated on Jericho.
All right, so I'm just giving it a shot.
Go for it. Critical success.
Okay, do I roll 1 or do I roll 1 for each?
When you perform, compare result of 1 observer. If you're an expert,
I can do 4.
Yeah. Make one performance roll.
All right, and I'm holding my hero die because I'm gonna use it if my roll is bad.
Just in case.
Okay.
Just in case. All right. Rolled a 2, so I'm gonna burn that.
Preordained.
I had it ready.
Worse than 2.
Damn it! I rolled a 4, so that's a
Twice as
18.
An 18.
I just,
All right.
screwed a whole turn rolling crappy.
That is not a success. You have an action left, I believe.
I do have an action left. I'm gonna move 10 feet south.
Okay.
I just feel very frustrated with myself. I hate ghosts. Ghosts are stupid. I'm just gonna look at the guy who's there as I move for my free interaction and just go, "You guys are all stupid. I don't like you."
The ghost to the south of Hemlock is going to intimidate
you
the
guys are killing
bejeebus out of you. Making a roll.
Is avert gaze a reaction?
Avert gaze.
Don't look at it directly.
Yeah, I remember something about.
There is such a thing, but that's not relevant to them being frightened. All right. 4, 6, 21 to your will plus 10.
Oh, yeah. That succeeds.
It is succeed. All right, you are frightened 1.
Perfect.
Hemlock, so -1 to everything on there. And then he swipes at you. Keep in mind your armor class is down. Oh, he misses. And then he misses. Oh, blew it. He blew it.
That's too bad, little buddy.
All right. There's another badly wounded and frightened haunted sailor who is turning on Galen, who scared him and strikes at you, Galen, with you gets a natural 1. That is a critical failure we can take. You may take an action to move, to stride, to step, or make an attack with a -2. Free attack.
Oh, I think we'll make that attack.
Sure, free little bonus attack,
Yeah,
and then
why
he'll
not?
keep going.
So using my primary
And
modifier here?
doesn't count. You can use your primary weapon. Keep in mind that's -2. Go ahead and re-roll, and if you don't kill him, he's getting a natural 20 on his next roll.
Oh,
Okay.
jeez.
So re-roll. That
Well, I'm
one doesn't
disappointed
count.
because that was a crit.
Yeah.
That's even better. So that is a 32.
And you destroy him with just 4 hit points remaining.
That
Nice.
was also a 23 damage roll. Yeah.
Nice. It is Dash's turn next to the tormented first officer.
No.
Oh, sorry. Skipped. Got excited. Oh, also, we have a hero point that has been banked now by Derek.
Let's do. He's got banked up.
Bankity bank.
Yannick will head down towards the first officer. Can I use 50 feet to get flanking with dash? No. Others.
Flanking with
two
the-
guys to
flanking
the
dash with
left
the guy.
there, please.
It's over to this side.
Yeah.
45 feet.
All right. So I will go there. And then I will use my long sword and take a mighty swipe. And this is with flanking. I'm going to use my hero die because I rolled a 5 and it's not thrilling. I'm going to change dice as well. I'm going to roll this guy. It was rolling good last time. And that's going to be 19, 20, 21, 22 to hit.
22 hits.
Nice.
And that is going to be 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 points of damage.
You barely scratch him.
Yep.
Is your composition still running?
Probably not.
Do you still have the spell?
Does that?
I mean, it would be 1 less to hit.
You do not even scratch him.
Okay.
Sorry.
And now it is Dash's turn. You
But he did. He was off. Yeah. Okay. Flat-footed.
off guard, if you please.
Off guard.
What game system are you playing, dork?
GURPS.
You're on the other side of the same ghost.
Yeah,
The big
he
one.
hurts a lot. Dash is going to do his best to really kind of pull a whole huge amount of his elements together. He's gonna pull sand up. He's gonna pull dirt off of the debris, and he's gonna slap it right into the face of the guard for woof.
Rolled a 15, so not quite a natural 17, but with my attacks, it's a 27.
27 is a hit.
And do you get flanking? Because is
Yep.
that a melee attack? Yeah. Okay.
And with that, I have to make sure I'm rolling the right damage here. That's this one. And it's just an elemental blast, right? Yeah. So 15 points of bludgeoning damage.
He resists a lot of that. You do hit. He resists a lot of it. You need an expert in piercing through supernatural resistances. Carry on, Dash.
As it were. I'm gonna back up a little bit. Yeah. Thanks for flanking. Because I did a 2-action element, I actually get to do a full step back, and then I will do a 30-foot movement.
So 5 feet back first.
Yep.
And then where are you
So
going?
35 feet back. 30 feet back.
Yeah, so just straight up towards the mast, like I'm going towards the other guy that Hemlock's about to kill. 30 feet there. Yeah, perfect.
Perfect. All right.
And my retributive strike partner.
All right.
I got your back.
Hemlock, you're in the middle. Still got this guy next to you, and you are frightened, I believe.
Yep. Until the end of this turn.
Yeah.
I'm still gonna put this gun to him and see what happens. 25.
Is a hit.
11 points of piercing or bludgeoning.
All right. There's a crack of damage, crack in the air, and damage to him, but he's still alive.
I'll reload and attack again.
Okay.
Oh, and I will miss with a 15.
That is a miss. It is Galen's turn. You're in the middle of the boat.
In the middle of
Yeah, so I shout to Galen shouts to the first officer there, I killed your crew, now I'm coming for you, and I exploit vulnerability on him.
Okay.
Do you, though?
I'm going to use a hero point.
Why would you roll?
Low.
I rolled really low earlier.
Natural 20.
Okay. That is a critical success. Nice. You have learned the following details. He is immune to everything the other ghosts were. Death effects, disease, paralyzed, poison, precision, unconscious. And he is resistant to everything the ghosts were resistant to with the piercing of force, ghost touch, and vitality. But his is resist 10.
Okay. Then I will bypass slashing resistance for my weapon.
All right.
And then I will occupy the space Dash just left.
Hey, my retribution partner.
And strike at him.
Okay.
That's a natural 20.
Jeez! Back to back.
Yeah, so that's not a great damage roll.
Makes
but
up
that's
for last week.
Yeah. So 3, 4, and 8 is 12, doubled is 24.
24 points of damage with none of it resisted, catches the first officer by surprise. He turns around in this gasp of horror and focuses his attention on you for the forthcoming battle.
You're
I
mine
don't
now.
know if there's something that might have gotten missed. Do you have a specialization on that weapon?
I don't believe that's the case. So I'd be looking under weapon proficiencies, right? Oh, no. Under the actual weapon itself.
What level? 5. Thaumaturge weapon expertise. No, his is increasing the effectiveness of the weapon, not the critical weapon specialization. No, that's right there. Level 7, he has that. I stand corrected. No, I'm not corrected. That's bonus damage that he's already been put in there.
Been
So
applying,
yeah, he's good.
That was my third, so I'm done.
Okay, done. It is Thon's turn, still on a mast on the bow.
Well, no one has massacred my primary yet, so we'll take a hunting shot.
Try.
You're doing an aim shot?
Aim shot, yes.
Okay.
Da-da-da. It's 28, 28.
28 is a hit. The aim shot, by the way, takes 2 actions and gives him a +2.
Nice. +2 to attack or +2 to
+2 hit.
9 points of damage.
9 points of damage. Not all of that goes through. He is hurting, though. You have one more
using
action.
the last bit of my action. I'll take another shot.
Just a quick shot.
Quick shot. 21.
Is a hit.
Nice.
7.
He resists some of that, but takes some. He is near death for a ghost. It is the tormented first officer, and I believe I said his attention is fully on Galen.
Yes.
G-Funk.
And he strikes at you. Well, let me double check. Yeah, he strikes at you once to cut through with his ghostly cutlass with a 26 to hit.
That is a hit.
17 points of void
So
damage.
too fast to see. I use a free action, and the mirror implement that I usually carry around is quickly replaced by an amulet, which I present before him, which negates some of the damage that I'm about to receive.
All right, this is your new secondary implement. Finally
Yes,
kicking in.
indeed. So Amulet's Abeyance, you or an ally within 15 feet gain resistance versus all damage against the triggering damage from the target of my exploit vulnerability.
Okay, what is that resistance?
It
It is level plus
no.
2.
Yeah, it's
Okay,
7.
so 7.
7.
Yeah, right.
Can
How
I
much did it take?
suggest, Galen,
Mhm.
that you let me do that to get the retributive strike? Because he's going to go through you, and you do that on the next attack, which he's probably going to hit again. But he's going to go through you, and I won't be near to be able to get the strike.
I see.
I hate to take that away from you.
No,
It was
no, no,
very
no, no, no,
dramatic
no.
and cool.
I think that's a very,
but you get exactly the
very
same
cool idea.
resistance.
Yep. Yep. I
All
will cede to Yannick's superior.
Yannick distracts with a bit of the shield and yelling, and you resist 7 of that damage.
Yep.
So you take 10
Okay.
void damage, but then you get a retributive
Yeah.
strike.
Which is going to be 23 to hit with my -1, and he's flat-footed.
Is a hit.
And that will be 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 damage.
He
So,
takes minimal damage.
Yep.
And all right, on his turn, he then does the combat current and strikes, then phases through you, then strikes again. The strike is 18 to hit.
It's not hit.
Phases through you, and then you're now off guard, -2 off your armor class, and it doesn't matter. Cannot hit.
Is that something that I can resist? Is that an effect?
No.
The off guard. Okay.
No.
Okay.
All right, it is Jericho's turn.
I'm going to move, try to get with my 30 feet of movement just on the north side of the boss bad guy, the first officer.
I think you can easily do that.
I get there at 30 feet. Oh, that's only 20 feet. That's super good. I'm going to go right there. And then I'm going to go and punch him right in the face, but I'm going to pull my punch just before his face and use 2 actions of the Ring of the Ram.
Yes, sir.
The new Ring of the Ram. Okay.
Yeah. So he has to make a DC 22 Fortitude save.
Fortitude save.
And I roll 4d6. 4. Plus 10.
I thought you said
that's
D6.
Those
three-
are 4s. Those are
Oh,
D4s.
D6. Yeah, D6. I can't tell D6. I got you. Here we go.
They're the
Yeah.
one with 6 sides.
There's 11, 12, 18, plus 10, 28. 28 force damage.
28. 2d6, so 4d6.
46 plus 10.
Where's the plus 10 from?
It's 2d6 plus 5 per action. I did 2
Oh,
actions.
no, it's 5 feet.
5 feet.
You're pushing
Five-
them
five-
back.
5 feet per. Oh, I didn't realize that was
So-
what it is. So my first roll was a 5 and a 6. So 11 plus 5 is 16. 16 force damage.
16 points of force, which he resists none of. He failed and is pushed 10, which pushes him right off the boat, and the boat keeps going, and he fades and disappears into the water and is gone.
Well done, everyone.
Yes, that was awesome.
What is Jericho's quip upon doing that?
I punched him so hard he went to heck.
Straight from a
Dramatic.
Stallone movie.
Good.
Yeah, all right.
As a bard behind you should come. Ba-doom-ts.
There is a big, dark mountain of water up ahead as the ship rides up a huge wave. Who is next to go? It is that guy. As the ship rides, there's a lightning strikes illuminating this huge wave. He is striking 3 times upon Hemlock.
Ah.
26, 28, 22.
26 and 28 hit.
All right. 13 and 6 points, 19 total of void damage. Slicing and slicing, and the ship goes up to the top of the wave, and it's too much, and it breaks apart at the top. And there's a huge crack as the whole vessel snaps in twain.
That's
and
not good.
Looking at our map, that puts Hemlock, Ghost, and Thawne crashing down one side and the rest of you falling back down the other and the ship tumbles and spills. Any final last gasps, words, or actions you would like to take before plunging into the sea?
I hate water.
I run to where the crack has appeared, and
The boat is split in half.
yes, and I appear on the other side. I want to be with on Hemlock's side.
All right.
Thank
You
you.
son of a bitch.
You
As they pass you over the gap.
Uh-huh.
The fingers.
You phase onto the other side of the boat. The boat crashes in. There's huge, crunching, horrible sounds as wood and beams snap, masts snap, rigging goes flying, and everyone is dumped into the water, trying to kick away from being sucked in or rolled over, and trying to catch your breath as you are pulled down into the dark depths. And we will take our break there, and we will be back in just a
We're
little
fine.
bit.
Everything's fine.
Oh
It's
my
fine.
gosh.
There is a lapping sound of water. There is the sound of wind rustling through trees that we do not need the sound effects for. There is a feeling of wetness. Hemlock, you awaken on a beach. It is red around you with blood-tinged water. You are face down with water lapping up over you.
I'll get up.
You get
At
up
least sit up.
and sit up. You see around you are a bunch of old dying palm trees as far as you can see. There are the remains of a broken ship nearby in tatters. You also see some of your fellow heroes lying in the beach as well.
Just some.
So can I surmise if like the bloody water is that from the boat, from people that died on the boat?
You look around and no, there is bloody water as far as the eye can see. The whole ocean, is
Okay.
pink tinged.
Oh, well, I'll go over to the closest friendo.
Okay. You go over and you help Galen up to his feet.
And we have all of our gear and stuff.
You do.
Come on, help me get the rest of them.
Okay, where are we?
No idea. Getting everybody, making sure everybody's okay first.
Come on, wake up!
Where are we? Who are you?
Who am
Do I know
I?
you? Are we friends?
Hunter shot.
We've been in love for as long as I can remember.
Not where I expected you to take that.
Put me back to the sea.
So yeah, I'll just go around make sure everybody's alive.
You start waking people up. There are all 6 of you here, with Dash being the last to awaken. And Dash, what is your reaction as you wake up half in, half out of the ocean, laying on the wet pink sand?
So if you could picture it, and it's not a great one, think of a dead raccoon on the side of the road with like the claws kind of curled in, the body kind of tainted, and just kind of the weird, wet, slicked fur that was there. And with a small wave that splashes up and hits Dash in the face, immediately startling and alarming, he jumps up, blasts a huge pile of air and a huge swirl around him in impulse, throwing sand, throwing air around him, electric crackles happening all around the whole thing as the fur stands up on end. And Dash does what Dash does and goes as far away from the water as fast as possible and dashes inland.
Is it like the lightning dash?
Lightning Dash style.
Dash!
That's why we don't wake him.
You see as Dash is getting up nice and calmly, you can see there is another boat that is ashore and badly damaged that says Hexton's Hope on it.
Sick of this damn ship.
Then you see another, and this one is a good 200 feet on shore, and the masts are gone. It is upside down, and you see there's a little bit of the word hope on it. And then you see another, and another, and another, and there are at least 24 of them scattered all over, some up in the trees off in the distance, pieces of them. There's so many of these ruined ships. There is a wind that blows, there is rain that falls, and it is cold. A cold that grips you all, that this is a place not friendly to you at all, and you have all gained a condition known as Doom 1.
Oh, shoot.
Don't like that.
That's
But I am
new.
familiar with it.
I was going to say, I don't think you've suffered from that before, Galen.
Starting to get comfortable to you. Like, oh, I know this one. It's like a favorite jacket.
Beyond some of these tall palm trees, you can see off in the distance a strange shower of water that you realize is not coming down. It's a water that is bursting out like some huge fountain way off in the distance, blasting its water 60, 70, 80 feet up into the air.
So it looks like a waterfall, like it's across a rock, but it's just going up.
Nope.
Just like a straight geyser.
You're just seeing a little geyser off in the distance.
Okay. Can you describe the sky again? You said there was trees and there was a breeze. Is it sunny?
It is no longer twilight. You all feel a little rested. You have gained a day's worth of rest for all instances except recovery of the wound state.
So the doom we just received clears away.
Nope. That happened after you woke up.
Oh, okay.
So could you repeat that one more time?
Sure. You wake up refreshed. Time has finally passed. Everyone has recovered all their hit points and all their resources for their daily preparations, except for the wounded state. It still stands, as does the new doomed that you just gained.
Hemlock, look to the sky. What do you see?
That's what I was about to do. Yeah, is there any stars, anything in the sky that might look familiar?
Make a survival roll.
Goody. 17.
Make a perception roll.
24.
Lots of clouds, fast-moving clouds. It is not that twilight look anymore. Something is still odd. You can't quite put your finger on it. and you can't make out any identifying location from your survival roll. And then you see something wooden up in the sky briefly. That makes no sense. But then you're not sure anymore.
There was something. I saw something in the sky. It was a wooden structure, or not sure.
Could have been a glimpse of
But it was
another
just-
of these Hexton hopes
Maybe.
phasing in and out. And I think that water spout is our ahead is what leads to Vestrath and what's in that message.
I'd like to see if there are any tracks nearby, and I would like for Thon to assist me with this to see if at any of the other wrecks we see any signs of something moving, walking, being drug away from the wrecks.
Make a survival and a perception roll.
You
Well, here,
assist me,
One of you
Thon?
can make those rolls.
Okay.
What's your survival, sir?
Fairly good.
Then I would suggest you do it.
What was that?
I suggest you do it.
All right, survival check. As a 25.
Okay, and a perception roll.
As a 17.
Okay. With the survival, you see a single set of footprints in the sand, heading off from the general vicinity of the beach and making its way through this dried up, dead palm tree aisle, choked palm tree area.
Towards
For
the
it
water
was
spout.
carrying us the whole time.
Yes.
Damn it.
Only one set of tracks. They're not ours.
There's only really one way for us to go. So there's no way back. It's only still forward.
It's where we've been at for, seems like days now, but
Some might say weeks.
Away from water is good.
We have to remember the message about approaching the water spout.
Let me see if I can remember it. Let's see. It was,
You're pretty good at remembering stuff.
yeah. I get scared into
Sometimes
it.
it takes you a few seconds, but
Do not approach the entrance to Vestrath's lair. His guardians will immediately cut off the water spout to him, and will then likely cut you down. Only through deep meditation can you connect to our Lord.
Well, so don't go to that spouty thing, but with deep meditation. Deep meditation. Deep.
We have one lead here, and it's the tracks. I say we follow that.
We have two leads. Deep meditation and those tracks.
Well, I don't know about that, but that's what I have in front of me. These tracks. The only ones here. And that's it. Everywhere else appears to just be the same beach. All the same ships.
And a water spout may not necessarily be a lair. For all we know, that could have been the other side of the lava ocean / actual ocean that we didn't go towards. The building that you said you saw.
I think it's too much to think that that's just a coincidence. I say we follow, but we need to keep caution and not get too close. Find out what these guardians are before we get there. Just be aware. We seem to have no other choice.
Don goes first.
Okay. Bun heads first, traipsing, I don't know how to spell that, but traipsing into the jungly palm trees with the rest of the group following in tow. Who is last?
Hemlock.
Hemlock, okay.
Dash will be second to last, so right in front of Hemlock.
Now, there's a competition for first and last now.
I'm somewhere between second and fifth. And I'll fight you for it.
I mean, I would choose to be second.
Then I will be third.
I'll be fourth.
Well, there we go.
All right.
Thon will be first, second.
How are you behind me and in front of me? What a dick! Only Galen gets to do that. Sorry.
You
You're so
make your way
antagonistic.
through the jungle area. It is rocky. There's a small path. You lose the path. You follow the path. You cross past a pool.
You want to try and keep us on the path there, Thon?
You go that way.
There's a pool of red-tinged bloody water that you walk past. You continue to get rained on and keep your cloaks and hoods over your heads as best you can to stay dry. You every so often gain sight and see that water geyser, but it seems to be getting larger and larger as you make your way. Thawne. As you guys make your way down a winding, rocky path, a little bit of grass and growths, but it's all kind of like this cold scrub vibe with harsh-looking few trees and palm trees, and again, the rain that's constantly present weighing down on you, as well as a doomed one condition weighing down upon you. Your group hears a rock fall of some rocks sliding down. You look around, see nothing, but can hear some terrain crashing down around you. You can hear creaking of wood of ship. You think you can even hear a cracking of a ship, similar to what happened to you all on the ocean not so long ago. There's always this creaking sound, the ropes of rigging, although you can't see anything. You continue making your way around, and you come across a beach scene with you on a small cliffside, maybe just 20, 30 feet up, looking around this little beach scene, and it's made of ships again. Ships that are infused into the rock, ships that are upside down, that are creating a pathway to walk on amongst the rocks, creating strange little pathways. And you can see off in the distance, not too far away, there is a huge geyser of water, some sort of seawater that is bursting out of the ground and spraying and spraying and spraying. Nearby it is a cursed-looking sailor, different than the ghosts that you saw before. This one looks more fiendish, shall we say, to our champion than ghost-like. He's got a tricorn hat on, but more of a demonic looking gray face, but demonic looking, more slightly snoutish face. He's got claws at his side in this tattered, heavy coat, as he seems to be standing guard around this geyser. And then amongst one of these strange, malformed ships that are part of the terrain is another one of these cursed sailors, who creaks out and sees you guys coming, and he makes this big sound, and that alerts the first one, and the two of them close in and attack you, and we have a second battle on our hands.
Oh, crap!
On the oh, it's not that same. New map coming. I feel it. Ooh, I like this map as well.
Oh, wow, that's cool.
It's very.
It's still raining.
All right, we have a new battle on our hands. We have our two enemies, as well as a big water geyser in the middle of the map. There is a large sound of heavy footfalls to the northeast of Hemlock, or east of Hemlock, FYI. Boom, boom, boom. but you can't see because there's a big bouldery thing in a tree blocking your view.
It is the boulder thing. Run!
You can see that we have our red-tinged beach, and then we have kind of this elevated area of a bridge made of the keel of one of these broken wooden vessels. Some wooden planks that connect a rocky pillar to another, and then a slightly raised area where the spout is in the middle of the map. You guys are in the northwest corner of the map, and just south of you, infused, is one of these boats that's part of the terrain. Somehow it's always been there, and there is one of these cursed sailors. The other is in the eastern section of the map with the water geyser. And first up is our Dash friend.
Whoa, that's surprising. Okay. Wow, they're a little ways away, aren't they? And so the one I'm seeing down to the far south by the geyser, it looks like he's about 120 feet away. The one that's closer to us on the southwest of where Dash is standing, is that 80 feet out? How far is that? I can't even see that font. 95. Wow. All right. So Dash is going to run 30 feet. He's going to activate his air impulse and swirl the air and the sand up and around him, and he will fire one solitary blast out of his air that should go all the way down 60 feet and I think hit him at the angle that I'm at. Will you double check that he's at 60 feet? 65. Oh, that is going to miss. So Dash is going to move forward another 30 feet.
Running through the rain.
And then fire his impulse out to get that shot off. We'll just do it with a single action. Not with that roll. That was 14.
There got some hero points.
You know what? For the first shot, I think you hang on to that. Someone else is going to need that a lot more urgently than Dash will for his first hit. Miss at a 14, I'm guessing.
Okay, that's a miss for sure.
That's it.
All right, the cursed sailor is up next, and he takes his turn. Where is he at? There he is.
Dash is doomed. Why am I running up into the demons when I'm doomed? You guys stop me next time.
I got you.
And he races towards Dash, dashes towards him, but it takes 2 actions to get there. And he opens up a large, nasty, horrifically big mouth with big jaws and makes a mutilating bite attack upon your face.
I need that.
A total of 30 to hit.
There, 30 hits.
He does 11 points of piercing damage.
Gross.
And you now need to make a Fortitude 21 or become physically mutilated.
What's better than swallowed? Probably.
Maybe.
Did you say 21?
Yes.
That is a success with a 23.
Okay, he just gives you a bit of some cuts on around your head top, but your beautiful mug is not affected that way.
Ooh.
The other one of the cursed sailor
Hey.
starts stepping into the geyser that's falling, raising up his arms, and the geyser starts spewing forth less water and dropping in size.
That's what I warned everybody about.
It is Galen's
Should have
turn.
been more cautious in the front.
Oh, this is going to suck. We cannot let them close that geyser. I will start running south. So can I pass by on the right?
Yeah, just right there. Yeah, you can get by there.
Well, can I get past the cursed sailor on the right?
You can try.
Something tells me there's a retributive strike in there somewhere. Okay. Take me 30 feet southwest. So basically south of where I am, in one piece east. How far can I get going 30 feet south? Not around them on the other side, sorry.
I think that's cliff.
I was able to get through on the east side previously, so let's go east side again. Right now, 30 feet. That's 30? Okay, and then distance to the other side of the cliff there where the gap is. So straight south east of me.
Looks like there's a bridge there.
No.
No.
About using
I'm
the
thinking about
mirror to
jumping
get to
across the
other
gap
side.
that's directly south of me.
Southeast.
So what's the distance to...
So what's your goal to get to here?
There is a small gap almost directly south and slightly east of me.
Oh, okay.
Yep. And so what is the distance to the other side of that gap?
Fussy, isn't it? 15 feet.
Then I will appear on the other side of that gap
All
using
right.
my mirror's image.
When you do so, the cursed sailor gets pissed off. His head flashes right towards you with his big jaw, and he gets furious at that.
And that's all?
That's it.
Yes, okay. Whew.
No! Couldn't you have gone 30 feet with that jump?
Only, I think my mirror's implement is only 15
15.
feet. Yeah, it's 15 feet. So now I will move another 30 feet south.
Make a perception roll as well.
Okay. 18.
18. Never mind. Continue.
I don't like the sound of that. And can I see where the geyser is in relation to me right now? Okay, great.
Scroll up a bit, Derek. You see a shape to the north. A being, a large demonic being. That was the heavy footsteps that Hemlock heard. It is a hulking demon, a 10-foot tall creature. Think of it like maybe a large form of a goblin in texture, but with horns that come out the back, dark red, but it has that most muscular, overly superhero shoulder kind of vibe, sitting almost like an orangutan, but tall, and it has a boulder in one hand, and that is what you see.
Sound good.
Okay.
Is that it for Galen?
That's it.
Jericho.
I see that same thing because I've just been talking to my friends about we got to pay attention to that prophecy that Dash was remembering. That seems super, super important. And it seemed like it got disregarded, but that guy's in that fountain now. So I see where my hometown friend Galen has run. And so I'm running 90 feet the way that Galen went.
Okay.
So I'm going to cut inside that bad guy. I'm not going around him. I'm going to cut inside him. Yeah, I'm doing all that. Then right down there to whatever 90 feet gets me to.
Well, this is great practice for Derek. He's doing some surgery with all this movement. All right.
That's my 3 movements.
Running super fast is that. Let's see. You are in line of sight. How far away are you?
Just too far.
From the shadows to the northeast, the hulking demon chucks that rock at some range at you. With a 25 to hit Galen.
Does it?
Yeah, that
Oh,
hits.
God.
That hits.
Jericho, sing me a song.
Shoo. You are hit for 21 points of bludgeoning damage.
So I will present my amulet as a free action to.
I can't hear you.
So the amulet comes up, and there's a little bit of a force deflection there, and that will eat 7 of that.
All right. And that amulet thing, does that only work on against someone you've marked?
Oh gosh, it does.
You're
Never
holding
mind.
amulet and are benefiting from exploit
Vulnerability. Yep. So nope, I take it all. How much was it again?
21
Oh,
points.
that's not pleasant.
You're at 42.
of damage. 42 remaining.
Yes.
Okay.
Good thing I've got a friendly bard near me.
Well, not that friendly.
And then a 27 to hit as the second boulder flies.
Jeez.
Gosh.
Yeah. Yep. That's gonna hit.
19 points of bludgeoning damage. And then the creature steps out of view.
We may have gone the wrong direction.
It is Thawne's turn. You're still with the group to the northwest. You've just seen big boulders
I know.
crossing from left to right.
Just got here. Am I able to see the incident at the geyser? The guy standing.
Yeah.
What is my range to the man in the geyser?
Oh, dear Lord. I'll look for it, Derek. You draw it. That's going to be far. 150.
150.
I got that.
I will mark him and take a hunter's shot.
This is with a +2.
This is with a +2.
Okay.
Wow.
All your actions down to this mark and aimed shot.
Bum, 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 bum. That is 34.
Yeah, buddy.
Big boulder goes. Before the second one, your arrow goes in between the two boulders and critically hits the cursed sailor.
Oh my gosh. Nice.
I'm guessing he has no innards for precisions. He's immune to precisions, right?
He takes all the damage.
Whoa.
He is not a ghost.
Not a ghost.
All right, here we go. That's 8, 16, 17, and 23 total. 23.
23 damage is a nice juicy hit.
That was
Yeah.
doubled with crit.
And he is pinned to his location.
Okay.
It's probably not great.
What does that do?
No, that's
Yes, he's an
actually
action
really
He's
good.
got to spend action to move so that he can move if he wants to.
Gotcha. But he's trying to shut down that portal. We want to get him away from that.
All right. It is Hemlock's turn. You are far to the northwest.
I just
Yeah.
picture Thawne looking over his shoulder. 1.
Haven't killed him yet.
Hearing the noise from the north, I'm gonna use my 10 paces feet and move 10 feet to the northeast.
Okay. That's 15. That's 10.
I'll move 15 more.
So you're sneaking around
No,
the
I'm
rocks.
sneaking around. 15 more.
If you go further north, you might get a better.
Oh yeah, go straight north. Okay.
You spot the hulking demon. He is 45 feet away. He's coming around to meet you.
But he's boulderless, I hope.
Would
and
you
reaches
say?
over to the stone and rips out another boulder.
Does he see me?
Yes.
Damn it.
Wasn't Hemlock sneaking?
I don't think so. No, I was just saying it color-wise. He wasn't taking the action.
I will shoot it.
Aim and fire.
Ooh, buddy.
29.
29 is a hit.
7 points of piercing or bludgeoning damage.
Okay, that does some damage.
And then I will run 30 feet. Yeah.
30 feet?
Mm-hmm.
All right. The good news is I got another alert that Derek gains another hero point that he can hand out as necessary. How many do you have now, Derek? He says 3.
Awesome.
It is Yannick's turn.
I'm conflicted.
Up
be
north to
conflicted.
protect against the
You're
giant,
fine?
or south?
All right.
Yeah, we need this not to turn around and come after us.
I'm trusting Hemlock. I'm gonna head straight south, and take the same path Jericho did, and I can do 75 feet, and I will be heading towards, maybe not all the way down there.
Oblivion.
Okay, I'm a little slower. Oh, maybe not.
Yeah,
Oh man, I so don't want to be grouped up like that, but that's fine. It is what it is.
it's not like someone's gonna throw a giant boulder and hit all of you at the same time.
All right, you're running. You've caught up with Galen and Jericho, with Jericho on point for the Vanguard formation.
You sure you don't want to be on the boulder side? Just curious.
All
Asking
right.
for a friend.
You
I mean, I do want to go up there and take care of that boulder demon, but
No, I mean on the boulder side of me.
You
well, yeah, actually, I would be to the right of Galen if possible. But is that a
Big old shield.
Yeah, you got to be up on these rocks. Yeah, I don't think you'd be down that hill there, right?
Yeah. I mean, is that bridge the only thing that we can get through there?
That bridge is on the upper
All right.
level.
Now then I'm going to be right where I am. And,
Okay.
and he's going to go after Hemlock anyways. You're fine.
You made your choice. You got to live with it now, Galen.
Over the giant geyser that has been slowly getting a little smaller and smaller with the first cursed sailor underneath it, darkness forms around it, and a big haze of magical darkness appears. It is Dash's turn.
Can we no longer see the gentleman inside?
You can no longer see the gentleman inside.
Spell that.
Dash.
And Jericho, you may make a perception roll before Jeremy's talks.
All right. Thank you.
18 is your target.
Oh, I beat it. I'm 20-something.
Okay. You hear
23.
a familiar and disconcerting sound of chains coming from the darkness.
All right.
Chains.
Shame,
Thon gives a knowing nod. Great. Sweet. Dash charges himself up electrically and sets himself up to line up against nothing, really, as he's got the demon soldier right in front of him and does a lightning dash right through him towards the rest of the group in a 30-foot line.
He makes a reflex save.
He does need to make a reflex save.
Ah, natural 1.
Nice.
That's a fail.
Critical fail.
That was unexpected.
Wow.
But a pleasant one, to be sure.
So that is a 10 plus 5 is 15 times 2 is 30 points of electrical damage.
Nice.
You lit him up. He's just, oh yeah, that was brutal.
Probably not happy about that. Then Dash will take the headband that he's got on and tuck it down over his eyes and looking into the darkness with his headband of clouds, see if he can see through the concealment of the darkness.
Okay. You see a second figure in the darkness. A figure that is dragging chains that are attached to them. A figure you've seen before. A figure with terrible barbed wire that is stretched across their skin, tearing into the skin, creating sores and blood. A figure you have battled before. A figure, though, that is slightly different this time. For it is a figure that is weirdly familiar. And it is a figure you know as Aguirre.
What?
Oh.
He is now marked on the
And we will
map.
take our.
Oh, wow. How far away is
You did
Aguirre
this to me.
and
Oh.
wow. How far away is the soldier demon at the geyser and Aguirre from Dash?
Did you say 145? It's obnoxious. Okay. You guys, I see. I don't understand. It's a Geary.
Yay! We're saved.
He's in chains and
We'll free him.
No.
bound up in barbed wire. It looked like.
We'll set him free.
Dash flips around at the demon guy behind him and throws an elemental blast of earth right up from underneath, like an uppercut of stone,
Stone with seashells.
coming up at him for 30 to hit.
sea-based.
No,
Ooh.
sorry, 28 to hit.
28 to hit is a hit.
And he will take 5 points of bludgeoning damage.
All right. Is that your last action?
That was it.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
It is his turn. He is going to ignore. No, he's going to close in on you, Dash. And he is going to open up his mouth again and try to do his mutilating bite. Not once. Or is it once? Yeah, not once, but twice.
Derek, what's my distance to dash? 15?
15 feet, yeah.
All right. That is a 29 to hit
Hits.
for 9 point. What the hell? For 9 points of piercing damage.
That'll be reduced by 7.
How so?
Retributive strike is 15 feet. I won't be able to get the strike in, but I get
So 2
the...
points.
Yeah, great. Thank you.
This 15 feet, I believe.
Both need to be within 15 feet.
Ah.
Oh, so
it'll be
he's
ni-
20
So it'll be
feet away.
9
Can I...
points.
But there is something that says I can step to get into that range.
I don't know about that. I'm just looking at retributive strike. Ally, enemy and ally both are within 15 feet of you.
Okay.
Okay, then there is a second. Sorry. You need to make a resistance to the mutilating bite. That's
right.
Fortitude 21.
Oh, I rolled a 2, which would only be 15. I'm going to use my hero point because. Oh, I'm going to use Derek's hero
Derek's
point.
offering a hero
Woo,
point.
Thank you.
Derek's down to 2.
I'm going to make this work. I'm not going to let you down. Don't want to take advantage of that. 20?
20 is one less than you needed.
God, yes.
You are clawed, and a piece of your lip is torn off, and you have gained some mutilation. You are -1 on all charisma-based checks
Oh, God.
until further notice.
And you
Keep
were
him away
so-
from me.
You were so charismatic before.
I know everyone loved me.
And then he makes a second attack, and that is a miss. The one down there is going to continue to bring the geyser down. The original cursed sailor, holding his arms up, and the spout continues to decrease. It is Galen's turn. You're approaching this like catwalk of wooden beams, about 20 feet off the ground.
So, what's the distance from me currently to the center of that? 90. Okay. Are these living beings?
I don't know.
What I'm trying to ascertain is if my Sanguine Mist scroll will be effective against them.
I don't know.
Fireball will.
Well, no, I don't have one of those.
It works on everything.
Can I use esoteric knowledge or occult to determine that?
On one of them, yeah.
I'll do that on the one who is trying to control the water spout.
Okay, make a roll.
That's a natural 20.
Yeah.
Oh my God, man. Your dice are killing it.
All right, Sanguine Mist has death, necromancy, and the negative trait. You did it on the cursed sailor. He will not be affected by that. Okay. He also has weakness to cold iron 5 and holy 5. you can't take advantage of it, but everyone gets to know that.
Right. We fought these demons before. We know their weaknesses.
You have 2 actions remaining.
I do. I will. I can't see into that area, can I? Okay, so I will use exploit vulnerability on the.
If you do it the same guy, I'll give you a +2.
Can I see that guy?
Yeah.
Oh, I
I'd say
can't.
so.
I thought there was darkness.
You have an 11 or higher to fail. Flat.
Okay. So I will take that +2 on that one that I just targeted.
Okay, so roll a flat 11 or higher first. No modifier.
You gotta
Oh.
roll to see.
And then you have to roll to identify exploit. Can you even see him through the darkness?
What do you got to lose?
I'm looking at you, Derek.
You got to.
That's a 12.
12 is a
Yeah.
success to see. Now can you exploit? Add your +2 to this.
Okay, so that's a 14. +2 is 16, and I will use one of my +2s to next 3 chosen royals to exploit vulnerability. So that is an 18.
And where did that come from?
What's that?
You
Yeah,
just-
so this effect +2 to next 3 chosen rolls to exploit vulnerability. I believe I got that from my interaction with the crone when I went back to Tabernary and had my fortune read.
All right.
So that's a 14, 16, 18 plus 13 is 31.
+13?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a
Yeah.
critical success.
Nice job.
All right. Cold Iron 5, Holy 5. I'll even tell you Fort is his best and Will is his weakest.
Okay.
And you have exploited fully on.
Is the resistance to any resistance to
resistance.
slashing? No. Okay,
Weaknesses.
great. All right. So the sword glows with a bright argent holy light.
You have 1 action left still.
And I do have 1 action left. So I will use that to demoralize, shout at the creature who just took a bite out of Dash. I will yell out, "Get away from my friend!"
Get away from you, bitch.
Yo, bitch.
And that's going to be 17.
17. He is frightened.
Woo! All right.
And make a perception 21.
23.
What did I say? He was frightened?
Mm-hmm.
He is frightened too and is really nervously looking at your mirror.
Huh. Okay.
All right, you are done. It is Jericho's turn. Before a giant demon goes. By the way.
Jericho is going to pull his hands together and start kneading this ball of spiritual energy. Looks like a small storm, like the lightning storm that we had seen. And he's going to do it for the full 3 actions. I'm going to take Inner Radiance Torrent, which is a signature spell, normally level 2. I'm going to upcast it to level 3, which will do 8d4. And also by doing it for 3 actions, it goes to a 120-foot line.
Ooh.
I know where that guy is because I saw him, so I don't have to really target it. I'm just dropping the line where I last saw the dude.
Which guy? There's 2.
The pin. No, I never saw Aguirre.
Okay.
I don't know where he is. So I saw the guy get pinned, and he just a second ago disappeared, and I'm just dropping this line of bolty energy right through him. He has a basic reflex save, 21, on the damage. I will roll her up. But also, after that, it attempts to counteract darkness as well.
Okay.
Oh, wow. Cool.
He has rolled a 28 on his basic reflex save.
Being pinned doesn't affect that, right?
Maybe.
Probably not.
No,
enough.
he just took his turn. He unimmobilized himself from that one.
23 or have to 11.
11. Okay, so that was part 1. Part 2 is there's an ability to counteract the darkness.
Yeah.
23 is a huge roll for 48, by the way.
Yeah.
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 Or 84. Like, that's amazing.
Okay. Counteract. All right. So, what you need to make a spell casting modifier roll. So your normal, whatever it is that you roll. Well, I don't. You don't do a lot of attack rolls.
No, my to hits plus 10.
What's your DC? Your spell DC?
21.
So then it should be 11.
11.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. So roll a D20 plus 11.
Yeah, 13, 24. 13 plus 11, 24.
All right, this gets you're right on the freaking cusp of this. This could be interesting. You have succeeded.
Nice.
But what does that mean on a success? No more than one level higher. It is one level higher. The darkness shatters and blasts away and is blown away. And all of you can see the light. That was freaking close.
That's amazing.
And Yannick's heart breaks like the darkness.
Oh, God.
Oh, that really is a Gary.
Jericho did.
That's all three.
I'm going to kill you now.
You left me behind.
That's all three of my actions.
All right. Jericho did all of his actions. That did not.
Mark
all right.
off my spell slot used. Oh, thank you.
Running quickly is the creature, and can it get to you? It can.
Oh, God.
Perfect.
Charges and has the rock in its hand and is just going to punch it like it's a roll of quarters from a gangster against you with a big old hit. 29 to hit.
It hits.
16 points of bludgeoning damage.
Not piercing with the boulder?
And that is it. It took 2 turns to get to you.
Okay.
And it is Thon's turn. Thon, you're about 50 feet away from that as well.
It's uncomfortably close. I have a target, though. I'm focused on that target. So this is the...
Stay on target.
This is
Stay on
the
target.
haunted shot. 2 actions. Plus 2 to that guy.
I'm calling a 31.
Oh, you'd be wrong, sir.
Okay.
21 to hit.
21 to hit is a hit.
Oh, nice.
All right.
Already did someone did massive. You did massive damage to him.
15 damage.
15 damage is done. Was that your big 2-action snipe?
That was the 2-action snipe.
Okay.
Now it is followed by the single action double
Quick
shot.
Hit. Oh, you can do both? I thought you said
Double
both
shot.
were flourishes.
The action, the title of the feature is single action. So it does both.
A hunted shot is flourish. What's the name of the other one?
Hunter's Aim, which is Concentrate Ranger.
Hunter's Aim. Just want to double check since it's been Hunter's Aim. Does not have flourish. All right, go for it.
Sweet.
So this will be, let's see.
Because you can only do 1 flourish per turn. Anyone listening?
9 and 5. 20 to hit?
Is
20
is a hit.
Nice.
Nice job.
These are tallied together, so I will roll the next one. As a 23 to hit, so these will combine. That is 12 for the first, 13 for the first.
And were you keeping in mind your multiple attack penalty for the second
Yes,
and third
that's why I
shots?
called it out each time when I
Okay,
hit.
got it. Those are great hits then.
Yeah.
Right?
What did
really
I say
good
for the
hits.
first one? 13.
13.
13. This one is also 13. 26 total damage.
Nice.
Wow.
Destroy the cursed
Yes.
sailor that was bringing down the spout of water in the central area. I don't know why you guys are so focused on that. All right.
All of us at the bottom of the stairs are like, we're coming. Oh, no. Okay, turn around. We're going.
That's as fast as we could have killed that guy.
Yeah.
All right. In retaliation from the south, a blob of acid wobbles way arcing across right at the lead person, which happens to be Jericho. As
Wait, where's it coming from?
a creature, a echo of Vestrath appears far to the south. Scroll south.
Oh, crap.
Where?
A ghostly emanation
Is he attacking me?
casts a spell upon you versus your armor class. 29 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Just a regular old hit.
Oh, yeah. My AC's in the 20s.
You are hit for 15 points of acid damage,
Okay.
and you take 1d6 persistent damage every turn
Okay.
That's not good.
of acid damage. And as a reminder, it can't be done with a attack roll. At the end of each of your turns, you can try and get rid of it.
By like wiping myself off or something?
Mhm.
Like using action kind of thing?
Assisted additional rules, runs its course, ends. Okay. So there we go.
Prestidigitation it off.
And it is. Oh, and then it shields itself in a shimmering little ghostly shield. This creature, this
Oh.
Echo of Vestras to the south.
Can I share one bad thing with you?
Sure.
Sure. Inner Radiance Torrent. Once I cast it, oh no, that's only if I do the 2-round action. I get all shimmery and I hurt people next to me, but I didn't do a 2-round cast. So
Hemlock.
never mind.
Big horn demon on your toes.
I'm going to attempt to
Big horny demon.
do a rock and
In your
tourist
area?
reload to intimidate him.
To intimidate.
This is always works. 17.
Okay, he ignores you entirely.
But with that reload, I'm going to use a new bullet I found called a glue bullet,
Glue bullet.
which should slow him down.
Okay.
And it'll be a 28 to hit.
You hit him with the glue bullet.
8 points of piercing or bludgeoning damage.
All right, you splatter him with a syrupy webbing that sticks to the ground and hinders his movement. -10 to speed for 2d4 rounds. Would you like to roll 2d4 rounds?
Just say 8.
Yeah, for sure.
Or until it escapes.
8.
Yeah!
All right, and then what was the damage one more time?
8.
8 as well. Okay, done.
And then I will run 30 feet.
Okay, and he
I'm
is
rubber, you're
That seems really good to me.
Yannick.
So
It's gonna run past Thawne.
So as the darkness drops and he sees Aguirre's body there, Yannick's.
And
This-
Nagiri is getting these chains and starting to whip them through the air, barbed chains.
Yannick just grimaces in terror and anger and frustration and not fear, but just a mix of bad negative emotion.
Damn it, Tom!
And he charges Aguirre.
Okay.
So give me, what's 50 feet? It's 50?
Right onto this little bridge peninsula thing.
That's perfect.
Yeah.
Supposed to be dead.
He will go that 50 feet and raise his shield.
Okay.
So
It's like
good.
Geary
So
in
good.
the thing there.
It
The
is.
tornado. That's where Geary is.
That's where Gary is. All right. It is Aguirre's turn. Aguirre steps out onto this bridge of wooden plank and lashes out with a double slice at you and silently attacks with an 18 to hit
No,
Reach.
and a 26 to hit.
that will hit.
Okay. You have been hit for 15 points of slashing damage.
With my shield raised, I will reduce that by 10.
Oh, with a shield block reaction.
Yes. So I'll take, what, 5?
5. And then you are affected by a black poison upon it. Make a Fortitude 18 to reduce the black smear poison effect. Fortitude 18.
That is going to be, I rolled a 19 on the die. My fortitude is 12, so 31.
You are good. And that
Basically good.
is it. That's it. It is Dash's turn.
It's an Agiri hug.
Ugh.
You're right next to this frightened cursed sailor.
Yeah, I appreciate that it's frightened. How far away is the big old Whomper demon as well? Oh, that's way really far. I don't know why I keep asking. They're always so friggin' far away.
A mile.
A mile. Mile's good. Oh gosh, I don't want to keep getting eaten. Dash will. Yeah, he's gonna do it again. He's gonna charge himself up with lightning and blast himself backwards through this frightened demon that he just hit the last time. So he
Reflex save is a 9.
Yeah, that's a critical fail.
Again?
Yeah. So let me just roll.
What did he
these
need?
for you.
What did he need?
Needed a 21.
So the fear 2 made the difference.
Made the difference. Yeah.
Nice.
Nah.
That's a 20-sided die?
Oh, that is a 20-sided die. Thank you for that. Let me roll the other one, the big one. There we go. 9 and 9 is 18 times 2 is 36 points of electrical damage.
He had 35 remaining.
Oh, yeah,
Nice.
buddy.
Obliterated him.
Well done.
I think you were the only one that hurt that guy, really. Just
Yeah.
zap,
Just
zap.
zap, zap,
And he's the only guy that hurts
Wow.
you.
That's also true, and it still hurts. It stings on my lip.
2 actions left.
That was a 2 action
Oh, okay.
for that one to get through. But Dash will start heading up towards Thon and Hemlock, towards the big demon. So the other direction, we're going to head north towards the big boulder thrower.
At least it's not water.
I can handle rocks.
Galen.
Thanks, Derek. You're doing amazing on this.
Why would the demon have been frightened by my mirror?
Maybe it doesn't like looking at itself.
Galen just takes the whole action, just trying to figure it out.
Why?
Is this something I could ascertain through recollection of esoteric knowledge? Or
Yes, or occult.
then I will roll for that. 21?
The cursed sailors, you have heard tales that they do, as you just heard, do not like to see what they have become and have a fear of mirrors, and if they can get close enough, will just lash out and destroy them.
Oh, okay.
I feel that way sometimes.
Okay. So I turn my attention to our dear departed friend Agiri, and I will
I'm not departed. I'm right here.
No, you're dead!
exploit vulnerability against my former friend and ally.
And I think you got away with murder, Dash. I think your headband only works against mist.
We dispelled it. The darkness.
But I could see through it.
He looked
initially.
through it to begin with. Just FYI.
Sorry.
It only works with mist.
I just thought it was against everything concealed.
Yeah.
I didn't know if it was
Yeah.
magical concealed.
So on Agiri,
But
that
he didn't do
is
anything to
a
He looked. He just looked
Yeah.
to see.
Yeah.
That's all.
that's an 18, and I only rolled a 5.
Looking at Derek. With
Wow, just pushing you around. You deserve better respect.
Derek's giving a hero
You
point.
gonna let me re-roll that? Okay. Much better. That is a 28.
more pleading.
28. And I missed this part. I was talking to
So
Jennifer.
I am exploiting vulnerability against Agiri.
Agiri. Okay. With a 28, you succeed. And as everyone should know, Agiri has no immunities, no resistances, and no weaknesses.
So this really is Agiri. This is not a transformed version of him.
I mean, it might still be a transformed version of him.
Yeah,
You have an
Barbed
action
wires.
left, I believe.
I do. So with that, I will quaff a elixir of life.
Okay.
So 3d6 plus 6.
Jericho.
How far is it to the guy way to the south? He's pretty far, right?
The Echo
The Echo
of
of
Vestrath. Casting this acid spell.
That's super far. Yeah. Whoa, DC 5. All right, so I got acid all over me, and I need to try to wipe it off, something like that. That is correct.
Yeah. So you take the damage. So roll 1d6.
Alrighty. I rolled a 6.
Stop it.
Why? I love damage. All right.
It's turning into the pain conduit.
Yeah.
Mm.
We double hammer.
Yes, Bane.
You take it at the end of each of your turns, as long as you have the condition. So you
So
don't
that didn't
take it
count.
now.
Oh, okay. So I want to. Is there a way for me to I would like to use the spell prestidigitation to clean the acid off of myself.
How would you do that with prestidigitation?
It has tidy, color, clean an object of light bulk or less. So whatever part of me that it's on, I would like to use the clean to clean that acid off of there.
Yeah, so at the end of your turn, you'll have a flat 15 check. If you do cast that, you take a total of 2 actions to weave that magic. I'll drop that to a 10 at the end of your turn.
Okay. And then I will, that's 2 actions. I'll use 1 action to move to back up Yannick. So 30 feet down to that, however far 30 feet gets me. Sure.
All right. Take that damage. What was it? 5, I think?
I rolled a 6.
6. Take the 6.
I mean, it is at the end, so he should have to reroll.
Then he rolled. No, we'll just take it.
Come on,
then,
Come on.
Then he rolls.
All right. And what am
it
I looking
wouldn't have
for?
counted if
Flat
it was
10
to
or
our
higher.
benefit.
I rolled a 10.
Okay.
was worth
And the
it.
acid is washed away. Nice work.
Okay. I'm done.
And then it starts raining boulders from the north.
Hallelujah.
I'm afraid it was raining acid. And you get it back. Now it's raining
A
acid.
boulder is chucked past you, Hemlock, at Dash.
No!
As the hulking demon throws a giant rock. That's a
I want to rock.
22 to hit.
That is not going to hit.
Oh, misses. Another
I'm
boulder.
maroon for the win.
I just ducked under it, like slow motion, right past the ear with the 23.
Another boulder goes aiming at Dash. You dive out of the way, but no, it was at Thawne with a 24 to hit.
24 is my... Oh, no, it's going to beat my AC a little bit. Yep.
17 points of bludgeoning damage. And then a movement. Stomping.
Minus 10.
Oh, wait. No. He slew. He's not going to do that. He's going to yank and try and get himself free. And it's almost guaranteed. And he gets himself out of the glue, but he wastes an action doing that and cannot close in on you.
But he's still minus 10 to his movement, right?
No.
For 8 rounds?
No. Glue. The target takes a minus 10 penalty to its speed for rounds, for X amount of rounds, or until it escapes against a DC 18.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
But you made it waste an action, which is really
Yep.
good.
It's
Yeah,
worth it.
wasting an action on a big bossy type creature is really good. Action economy. But it is done. It is Thawne's turn. You just got a boulder upside the head.
I return the favor. He is a marked target. This is an aimed shot. Here we
You
go.
mark him.
22 to hit.
22
Yes,
is a miss.
that's my turn.
Done. Acid comes wobbling out and is aimed at the Bard a second time.
What exactly is? Can you describe to me what's happening to me?
Sure.
now?
A big blob of acid is wobbling through the air,
So
arcing
like
through,
a spell
coming
or
at
an
you.
attack or something.
Uh-huh.
Like that? Is this something like an empathetic plea?
What is empathetic plea? How does that work?
attack?
The way you cringe or use those puppy dog guys you've been practicing elicits an empathetic response in the attack or attempted diplomacy check against your attackers
Yeah.
on the sea.
Go for it.
All
It
right.
was a 14, my miscalculation, if that matters.
For what? To
The
hit?
attack on the demon, yeah.
No, 14 would be a miss.
14 would be a miss? Okay.
If
14.
a 20.
Or 24, sorry, 24 was the...
All right, hold up. We're going
Hold it.
back.
Sorry.
24 is a hit.
Ooh.
Oh my God.
There's a big difference there.
It's better.
That's worth
That
our
plus
Thank
2.
you.
4 damage.
Okay,
Come on.
great. Thanks for all that.
Hey, that can make all the difference in the world later on.
Yeah.
It's true.
Empathetic plea, auditory, mental, visual. Go for it.
All right.
Oh.
29.
All right, you
Does it
fail.
sound like when you do an empathetic plea across 80 feet across a chasm?
Please, don't. Works better because it echoes. Please, 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 don't hit me.
The acid comes flying your way with a 31 to hit.
Ooh.
Barely hits.
Is that a critical?
No.
You are hit for 17 points of acid damage, and you are now sizzling with 1d6 persistent at the end of each of your turns. It is
Yeah, we all have healing potions.
Hemlock's turn.
Hemlock's gonna reload again with a glue bullet. Last one. He only had 2 of them. 25 to hit.
Hits.
Nice.
6. It's only 6 points of damage.
Done. And he is
again.
slowed
What's your
down.
glue amount?
He is glued again, and I will take a lesser elixir of life.
Roll your glue too.
That'll take an action to grab.
Roll your glue. Rounds.
Oh, the rounds for glue. Yeah.
No, take an action to grab, another action to quaff.
Okay. Well, I'll
Okay.
grab it.
All right, Yannick.
And then just for, that's another 7 rounds of glue.
Jeez, you're rolling good on those.
So we're up on a bridge. How high is the drop?
20 feet.
Not so bad.
So Yannick stows shield and sword, withdraws the projection stone, and charges a Geary and grapples him
Okay.
with the projection stone in hand.
Eat it.
All right. You said you wanted to make a grapple?
Yes.
Make an athletics.
26.
26. Versus, what is it? Their athletics? I can't remember.
I think it's opposed. Yeah.
I think it's.
I forget.
It'll be on this sheet right here.
Yeah.
Grab an opponent. Athletics versus fortitude.
Fortitude.
Fortitude. Okay. What was your roll?
26.
26. You grapple a Geary with the barbed wire cutting into his flesh.
How does he react with the projection stone?
The stone seems to have no effect. It's far more you grabbing onto him. He does not care for.
Okay. I love you.
You do. And you have him restrained at this level. Okay. Is that it?
Yeah.
All right.
All 3 of my actions.
It is a Gary's turn. He is going to surround himself with an obscuring mist, annoyingly. Dash.
I see you.
Surrounds himself with an obscuring mist, making it very difficult to see. He, however, can see through it with ease, but only gets 1 attack left. And he strikes at Yannick with a 23.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Is hit. That is 12 points of slashing.
Yeah.
And I need you to try and resist this poison one more time.
Even though I got a critical success on it last time.
Yes. 18 fortitude.
That is plus 12. That is going to be 20.
20. You succeed. You're great. And he is safely protected by the mist. And it is Dash's turn to the northwest.
So I'm still holding him, yeah?
Yes.
Okay.
But you can't see it. It's just cloud of mist. How far away is the giant boulder hurling demon from Dash? $55. Perfect. Dash is going to throw a whole bunch of air around himself and fire his slicing aerial boomerang
straight at the demon from where he's at right now. He has to make a reflex save.
And by the way, I'm sorry, you have him immobilized, Aguirre, not restrained.
Gotcha.
You were doing what again?
Aerial boomerang. So
Oh.
he needs a basic reflex save.
Basic reflex save is a 27.
That is a success, so he'll take half damage. I rolled 9, so that is 4. And then I will fire right behind it again with an aerial blast.
And it was 60 feet out, right?
60 feet out, so it should be right behind him. We'll just sit there.
Just want to make sure you don't hit friends.
That would never happen.
And then I throw it with a 22 to hit, and that's a miss, right? Oh, sorry, no, that's a 20. That 20 is a miss.
Okay.
That's my turn.
All right. It is Galen's turn. You are just approaching that bridge in the middle.
How close to Yannick does 50 feet get me?
So close.
Okay. Put me there. And I will cast a scroll of confusion on Aguirre.
Okay.
Ooh, that's interesting.
So must make a will save or be confused for 1 minute. The save is, I believe, my class DC, so that's going to be 21.
Okay. Will save is what I heard.
Yep.
14.
So he is confused for 1 minute.
All right. Confused. Target is confused. You don't have your wits about you, and you attack wildly. You are off guard to everything, and don't treat anyone as your ally. You can't delay, ready, or use reactions.
That's my turn.
All right. It is Jericho's turn. You're kind of in the middle of the bridge.
Yeah, I am. And this guy keeps throwing really hurty stuff at me. If I go back up that bridge, how far does 30 feet take me? Takes me to there.
Back to where you were, yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't quite get me out of that guy's sight. I'm gonna go another just a little bit to get around the corner from this guy that keeps hurting me. Yeah, to right there. So that'll be 2 of my actions to get myself to there. And then I will use an action to try to get the stuff off of me.
Take 2 actions.
Oh, it takes
to
2
do that.
actions to do that. All right, then I will use an action to fetch my elixir of health out.
Okay, you've got it in your hand. It is the demon's
I need to
turn.
roll for the
poison,
stuff that's
yeah.
on me.
So take 1d6
2.
and then roll a flat 15 or higher, and it is gone.
That's
It's a 20.
cocked. 11.
Okay, it continues to burn. It is the
Almost on it.
Almost.
I would have
Hul-
taken it.
It's the hulking demon's turn, and it is going to try and rip itself free from the gooey stuff. That was fortitude. It rips itself free, and it charges
Jesus.
down at Hemlock and picks up a boulder from the ground and smashes you with it. There it is. 25 to hit.
That hits.
18 points of damage to Hemlock's back.
Hemlock is down.
Breaks it
Oh,
all over you. Oh, God.
Hemlock
Did
is
you take damage last turn?
down.
Yeah. 16. No, is that right?
Yeah, sounds right.
Yeah.
Oh, I must have missed that. I apologize.
It is Thon's turn. Thon, you're about 20 feet away, and you see Hemlock get dropped.
Do have a potion in my hand. If that
Just in time.
interests anything.
Thon's in the rescuing business. Thon
And
is
business is good.
Business is good. Thon is going to run up to Hemlock's body, pick him up, and start running away.
Don't have any healing arrows you can shoot him with?
All right, you race over. Picking
No one's
him up
invented
is an
those.
action, and you want to move with him.
Yes.
Okay, we can have that happen. Half speed for now.
All right.
17 and a half feet.
We can do, what's your moving speed? 30?
35.
35? We can do 20. We can do 20 feet. Great.
Thank you, Thon.
All right. There is a crackle of lightning as on the far south cliff face, the ghostly echo of Vestrath launches a lightning bolt from the top of the sky down on top of the head of, well, Lauren's already grabbing his head. Galen.
Oh my God.
Galen, make a reflex save to dodge out of the way of this lightning.
14.
Plus your reflex.
Was that plus your reflex?
Your target's a 22.
Yeah, I rolled a 14.
All right.
Fortunately, it's not a critical fail.
Are we out of hero points? You're out of hero points?
It's not a critical.
No, because that would be 12 or less would be a critical.
Okay, because that would have, if it was critical, it would have been 66 points of damage. Now it's just 33
Oh my
points
God.
of damage.
And it's not affected by the mist, the visibility?
No.
Yeah.
Galen's down?
Nope. I have 5 hit points left.
Oh.
I have you down.
No, I took a healing potion, so
Yeah,
I had
argue with the
38.
player.
I had 38 HP, and I just lost 33.
Oh, you should tell me that.
I said it out loud.
All right. Yannick, you're toe-to-toe with a Geary on the bridge.
He's down to 5.
The
can-
barbed
Damn it, why do I
wire
keep
wrapping
turning people?
around
Yes,
him.
yes.
Say it again?
There's the barbed wire wrapped around him, right?
Yes.
So, and did it do the same thing, like the tightening and moving? Does it seem like it's doing the same thing that the other barbed wires have done when we've
Yes.
encountered it? Yannick will put away the projection stone. Noble idea, but apparently a failure. Draw his dagger and start cutting the barbed wire.
All right, you can do a swat with stone with dagger for an action, and then you start cutting with your second action, the barbed wire around his head.
Yes.
Okay. As you do so, there is an eruption as your bag of holding explodes and is destroyed, exploding everything in it and showering it everywhere. And tons of the barbed wire that you stowed in there lashes out and starts grabbing and attacking and slashing at you.
Holy crap.
Make a reflex save 20.
Cool. 18.
18. And you are slashed for only 11 points of slashing. And then the barbed wire collapses down. This is the wire that you've had with you for quite some time.
Mm-hmm.
And you start to cut at the wires, and it does nothing whatsoever, and you have one action remaining.
I will fucking stab a Geary.
All right, he is off guard, being confused.
21 to hit.
21 is a hit to the priest.
7 points of damage.
Stop hurting me.
Is what you hear him say. It is
I take psychic damage.
it is a Gary's turn, and he is going to slice at you with double slice. 2 chains come at you. Penalty applies only after both attacks. Oh God. A 30 to hit,
That'll hit.
and then a natural 20.
Oh, dang.
So cool.
10 points of damage, and then 20 points of damage.
That puts me at 24.
Okay, and then up, where is it? And then the last one easily misses. It is Dash's turn. And don't forget, dear sir, you are a holy man. that we talked about last week.
Okay. Yes.
So stop swearing.
How far is Big Scary Demon from Dash? Is it 30 feet? 25. So if I go 30 feet, I go right on the other side of him.
Nope.
Because he's big?
Yeah, you got a 40
What
feet.
if I can go under him?
What about the diagonal? Can you catch us in the edge?
Nope, 35. Gotta get to like that spot somehow.
You could
35.
stop, do tumble through action.
No, he doesn't want to tumble through.
I don't
He
want
wants
to
to shot
lightning
through.
dash, but yeah, that's a full blast of lightning. Shoot. Yeah. All right, so I am going to try to create some difficult terrain around this guy, and I'm going to Dash is going to reach up, sink his fist into the ground below him, and create this rumble wave effect and create a tremor underneath.
What is that? A blast of 10? The tremor is a blast.
It's a blast of 10,
All right.
correct? And I can send it out 30 feet. So
Okay.
at a 30 feet mark, it out under him, blasting underneath him. So he needs to
All right,
make
Derek will need a
a
blast of 10.
fort save.
Fort? I thought it was reflex.
Not this one. This is a fort save.
Okay.
Yeah, right on him. That'd be perfect.
19.
That is a fail. So he will take the full amount of damage, which is 8, 9, another 9. That's 18. Oh, wait. Make sure we got that right. 6. That is 15 points of bludgeoning damage.
As the ground erupts around him.
Everything is difficult terrain where he is in right now. And he was not a critical save, so he's not prone.
Okay.
Then I will recall my boomerang back from me.
Oh, I
Come back
forgot
to me,
about that.
boomerang!
All right.
And he has to make a reflex save of 21.
25.
Fine. I rolled 8, 10, 12. He takes 6 points of electrical or slashing damage.
Okay, he is no longer in the triple digits for hit points.
But like never was? Or like just now isn't?
It is Galen's turn.
I'm still getting used to this new ability, so Tom,
Why
I
are you
will.
glaring at me?
Because that was horrifying.
So I'll, play this how you want to, but
And that confusion lasted just one turn.
no, it
1
lasts
minute.
a minute.
What?
Yes.
Who said that? Confusion spell. The target confusion one. It can attempt a new save at the end of each of its turns. So what's the save? What's your DC?
21.
This is Will.
Yeah.
Son of a bitch.
Yes. Okay.
That's confused one more turn.
So the other thing is, again, I'm getting used to this ability. So if you don't want to play it this way, that's fine. But
Psychometric resonance.
No.
Touching a Geary.
touching a Gary, yes. Share your pain.
Oh, God.
Would not recommend that mind meld.
No, but I would like to have used Amulet's Abeyance because Agiri was the target of my exploit vulnerability, and I would like to have soaked a little bit of the damage that was done to Yannick.
Sure. As your reaction?
Yes.
Yeah, for sure. So that's 7 less
points.
damage.
7 less damage, man.
Amulet comes to the rescue. That's perfect
31.
range.
Nice.
Okay.
Now that is available. Your reaction is ready to go, and
available
you have
again.
3 regular actions. Do your
Yeah.
best because Yannick needs some help.
So can I get to the other side of Agiri, or
You can with a tumble through.
so
And he's immobilized. Because I have not stopped grappling that motherfucker.
Oh, that's true, and he hasn't tried to move. You can tumble through with. You'll have a bonus to tumble. Actually, I'm gonna say you can just do it.
I think
He just gave it to you.
I know he does, but I also have
Well, take that
5
back.
hit points. So I shout over my shoulder, Jericho, we're gonna need your help, and then I will pull out a
I just left.
I will pull out an elixir, I will quaff the elixir, and then I have 1 action left. I will
Flanking, man.
flank. I will move to the other side.
All right, you turn. You get to the other side of a Geary.
So come on, big heels.
Okay, it is Jericho's turn. Running back and forth between the 2 battles.
What did you get?
I have healed 13, so I'm up to 18.
Thank you. Just wanted to get that number. At the end of my last turn, I pulled out my own elixir. I'm going to down it as well.
All
so
right.
I'm going to roll that. For my first thing, I'm going to quaff. For the first thing I'm going to do right now, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 plus 6 is 15. So I will gain 15.
What does that put you at?
38.
Okay.
Alrighty. I have a friend who's down. I got him calling for me, but I look at them. They're both standing up, running around, fighting. Actually, I can't see them.
They're in a mist.
They're in the cloud of mist. I can't see them, but I hear them yelling and screaming. Like, you're fine. You're fine. Everything's fine.
Lightning zapping
But
down out of the
Hemlock's
sky.
like dead and being dragged along the ground by his ankle by Thawne. So I know that's where my help is actually needed. So for my second action, I'm going to move 30 feet towards that corner right there.
It's away from the mean guy, too.
Also, if I can interrupt real fast, Aguirre did not maintain
The
mist.
confusion.
the mist.
Oh, the mist.
Mist is
All right.
faded.
How far away am I from Hemlocky? Oh, that's just what I needed.
60
'cause-
feet?
60?
Oh, no, sorry. 30 from there. 30 from there, sorry.
Hip it, flip it, dip it, dip it. All right. Level 1 Soothe healing spell. Because I only have one action left. But
I
we'll
imagine your
use it
soothe
right
is like
there.
a power chord, like a ukulele power chord. Like it's not a full brand. It's like a 3 fingers. It's like, ding.
But there's no resonance.
Just-
Just That's the one action version.
You get resonance for 2 actions.
I always picture this more like anything out of the Yanni songbook on the ukulele. Hey, that's not bad. I rolled a 9 plus 4, 13
buddy.
to
And-
use nearly max healing.
Little Orinoco flow. That would work.
Yeah.
All right. It is Hemlock's turn, and I'm going to say you are already standing with a little bit of a lift up from being held by Thawne.
Thank you, my friends. I pound that
You don't-
elixir of life.
You're already in the action. You just start drinking.
Muscle memory.
Talking to me or the bottle?
Oh, hold on. Acid damage for the bard. Persistent
Oh,
acid
absolutely.
damage. Take 1d6.
Yeah. Oh, look at that. I'm rolling so good today. 6.
Jeez, stop
Jesus.
it.
No, I love
Then
it.
roll a flat 15 or higher, and it sizzles away.
Take it as an attack.
13.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna move
That's how I die.
30 feet to the west
Heal
to
everybody.
not be all grouped up. I want to remain within 60 feet of that big dude, though. So, like, just straight west.
$25 is where you can get.
And am I within 60 of the big guy?
For sure.
40.
Perfect. Drank the potion, moved. I will reload, and that's my turn.
Okay.
Actually, no. I'm gonna pull my secondary gun.
Like a quick shot?
Yep.
Okay.
Quick draw, yeah.
Quick draw, quick shot
31 to hit.
is a hit.
Nice shot.
6 points of damage.
Okay.
I'm going to need you to start critting here, buddy.
Yeah, no shit.
The hulking demon is no longer affected, I believe, by any craziness. And
Except the bumpy ground.
oh shoot.
Yep.
It's that circle on there.
That's 10. That's
Oh.
20,
I healed 14.
Thank you.
25, 30. It's fast enough. It's a freaking 35 massive stride. It races over there, over the rough terrain, and makes a big attack. Where is it at? With a rock as a club. And swings. It has a backswing ability you might get some advantage of. It's going to swing at Dash.
No.
With a 33 to hit.
Oh, that is a crit.
You have been hit for 32 points of damage.
Flesh wound.
And then swings over at Thawne with a 21 to hit.
It's a miss.
Let me double check back. Swing. After
I don't like that
missing
answer.
on your turn, you gain a +1 in extra attack. All right, and he's going to swing again. And he gets a +1 with the backswing on Thawne with a 22 total to hit.
Miss.
Ah! And if you guys want to go a little bit longer in this
But
battle
my Ahsoka hero got
before we stop,
wasted.
I have an alert that you guys are going to love that Derek gains a hero point.
Woo! Held out.
Let's see what happens.
Made it that long.
All right, it swings and it swings. And how many hit points does Dash have left?
Dash is down to 14 hit points.
14.
that
It
right?
is Thawne's turn. You're face to face with this giant horned hulking demon.
And where am I again?
Right in front of it, dude.
Giant face to face,
Look
toe to toe.
Awesome. I have to clear out some range. I need to move back 35 feet, please.
Hide behind the gnome.
This is fine. Hunted strike.
You got this, buddy.
Here we go.
Faith in you.
God, same number. That's a hit, but it's low value.
A hit?
Yeah.
What's the attack number?
It's 18. Actually, no, it's 20. And there are no other bonuses.
Is he a hunted?
21.
Okay.
21 is a miss.
All right, that's my turn.
That was it. Okay, that was a double. That was a double action shot.
Somebody has a hero point. We could really use some extra stuff going on right now, but it's okay. I don't know.
Do you want the hero point? He's just
Oh,
sitting
me?
over here.
It's got two.
Sure. Okay.
Reroll. Do better.
That's better. That's 28.
28 is a hit.
There we go.
Arrow pierces the creature's thick hide.
That is 9 damage.
9 points of damage.
Better than 0.
That is better than 0. It is the Echo of Vesrath's turn. The creature moves around its rocky area to close in and get closer to the action around the water spout and Agiri. But that is all of its actions. It's Yannick.
Is there a range on that ability, Tom, that you gave me?
30 feet.
What are you thinking, Yannick?
You gonna take me down?
Now, Galen, we have to fall back under cover towards our allies, and I will throw Agiri off the bridge.
Okay. I just flanked them for you. Make an athletics roll. Yeah.
But we have to fall back and get under cover, and regroup for multiple reasons. 13 plus 13, 26.
You succeed.
So he should hopefully take some fall damage.
He does. I'm gonna give him a chance here. Reflex. Oh, he with his chains grabs onto the edge and hooks them and does not fall and is hanging off the edge.
And Yannick flees 50 feet.
50 feet.
No,
It is Agiri's turn, and like a Terminator, he stands back up onto the bridge, turns around to Galen with how many hit points?
not enough.
Okay.
Shit.
And does double attack, double slice on you.
I didn't realize that Agiri was next. Fuck.
26 to hit. 26 to hit.
Shit. I would have made different choices. I'm sorry.
I have a +2 to my AC, and that doesn't matter because that is not enough, so it hits.
All right. That is 10 points of damage.
Amulet's Abeyance, I present it as a free action, so I will take 3.
And then 10 points of damage.
So I take 17, and I have 1 left.
Our healer has you down at 5.
I have 1
You're at
left.
18. You took 3. Put you at 15.
And another 10.
Right.
Well, 10
gives you
puts you
5.
Okay, then I'm at 5.
Yeah. We'll go with the healer.
Yep.
I concur.
It is Dash's
You have
turn.
no right to speak here.
That was a Geary.
I know.
I agree with that.
See, you're fine. Come on back. It's all good.
Dash does his
Your ring's
best
gonna be
to.
fine.
That tremor's gone, right?
Well, the tremor does go away at the beginning of this turn, yeah, or the difficult terrain at least goes away. But now he is close enough to fall prey to the lightning dash. As Dash charges up, blue electric energy flies all around him, and he needs to make a basic reflex save.
18.
That is a fail. So he will take all of the total of 10 plus 2 is 12 points of electric damage.
12. Shh. You light them up as you phase through them.
Who rolls a 2 on a 12-sided die? That's ridiculous.
Somebody who rolls a really freaky looking 12-sided die.
And then Dash will. I don't want to get smashed. I'm gonna. Dash will throw another bludgeoning attack at him with Earth coming up from underneath him, attacking him for 25.
It's a hit.
And he hits him for another 3 points of Earth damage as it smashes up into him.
Okay. And don't you have a third action? No, the dash is 2.
Dash is 2.
Dash is 2. Galen, all by his lonesome on the bridge with a Geary.
Oh,
Come on back, buddy. 3-action run.
Oh, wait, I got to make a will save, right?
Yeah.
19 is a
fail.
21,
Yeah,
yeah.
21.
Jeez.
So he could turn and attack the thing coming. This way.
Cannot tell allies from enemies.
Or jump in the spout.
You might just get wet.
Run.
So I have to go through a Geary to do this.
Do what we do.
You got your thingy, your mirror.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll apparate on the other side of a Geary for 1 action, so 15 feet.
Okay. And then you take
And then
off from
I
there.
will sprint away. So 50 feet.
Running across the bridge past towards Yannick.
Run past Yannick.
50 total feet
50
from where I
total to the yellow
landed.
there. All right. Run away.
Wait a second. Sorry. What does that say?
Yeah, it's counting the 15. So Derek will figure it out.
75. Oh, yes.
65. All right.
There you go.
Running back to how the Battle of the Bridge began, oddly enough. Jericho.
All right. The first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to do
Why do I feel an empathetic plea might be coming your way soon? By the way?
just
To the DM.
I'm going to do a lingering composition into a courageous anthem.
Courageous Anthem.
But the lingering composition first, try to make it last.
Are you going to get everybody on this?
Yeah, I think you
I
are.
think so at this
Yep.
We're all
point.
in
How
range.
far
Even
away is
Yannick?
Yannick from me?
50. Oh,
I do.
perfect timing.
All right, 29.
Is a success.
Nice.
All right, so we're going to get it for 3 rounds. Turn on the magic light.
All right, bonus to hit and damage.
That's 1. For the other 2, with using my mage hand, I'm going to try to get the gunk off me.
Okay, then take 1d6 persistent,
I'll roll high because that's what I do. A 3. Take my 3 damage.
then a
And roll the die. I rolled a 2.
2. It still
Dang.
burns.
Still on me. I'm so good at this game.
You have a hero point, maybe?
Oh,
I don't know.
I don't have one.
All right,
But
it
it's
is
2 damage. It's not the biggest thing.
Yeah.
Hemlock's turn. You are about 20 feet away from the giant.
Yep. 20 feet too close. I'll run 30 feet south,
There you go.
reload, and shoot at this giant. 20.
There's a miss.
Dang.
Thon reaches over, touches your gun, and lifts the barrel. Just let it.
Technically 21.
21.
Is a miss. Okay, it is the demon's turn.
Oh god. Oh god. Oh god.
Yeah, the hulking demon's turn. And it is going to chuck 1, 2, 3 rocks It throws a rock straight ahead and arcing over towards the elf. Fawn with a
The sound it makes.
with a 30 to hit.
30 is a non-critical hit.
All right, 18 points of bludgeoning.
Oof. Jeez.
A 22 to hit Jericho.
I will empathetic plea.
Okay.
Because if I do really good, the good thing's going to happen. Oh, that fell right out. 29.
Empathetic
It
plea.
gets his will DC.
Will DC, I'm pretty confident is a success.
Not
So
a
minus 4
Not
from
a
the
critical
damage.
success? That'd be
What was it again?
29.
Is a success.
Okay. Yeah, so minus 4 to the damage.
Okay, minus 4 to the damage. I didn't roll the damage.
Okay.
don't need to.
16 minus 4 is 12.
Okay.
Still standing?
Oh, yeah, I got 18. I'm fine.
And then quickly throws a casually one out back behind him at Dash.
I'm fine. No.
16 to hit and miss. Dash just stops it in the earth rock in its track.
Just deflects it.
yeah.
Just, yeah.
It is Fawn's turn.
Whoa!
The group is just scaredly coming together in the middle, surrounded by bad guys. Uh-oh.
This is a hunter's shot, which is 30 to hit.
Is a hit.
That 20 just rolled right over.
Yeah. Not bad. 18
your plus ones
damage.
rolling.
18.
19 damage.
19 damage.
Plus
Is it-
1 to hit, too, so...
He's got that.
Okay.
Yeah, it's built into mine,
That's a
unfortunately.
juicy hit. The creature is bloodied.
Next is 2 quick shots to follow. That is a 32.
Hit.
Nice.
That is a 21.
Miss. Another arrow got through.
And this one's 5, 6, 7 damage.
Okay. Done. There is a ghostly echo of Vestrath making its way closer and closer.
Gary needs someone to attack.
And it is Yannick's turn. You're on the left, west side of the bridge.
I hop in Yannick's arms.
Yeah. Still need to fall back towards our friends. Yeah.
That's the idea. You said that. That was your instructions.
Yeah, Yannick will fall back another 50 feet. No, a little bit more to the right. Maybe not quite 50 feet. There we go. Just out. Yeah. And then we'll draw sword and shield. What's... No. Galen... Oh, no. You know what? Yeah. I'm going to delay my action.
Wow, nice.
I'm going to delay my
Your
action.
turn.
Yeah,
Okay.
my turn.
All right. So you're not taking your turn. You're delaying it until the next round. All right. So with that in mind, we will stop there for tonight.
Damn it!
And we will see how this battle goes. It's definitely wet and dangerous and crazy. I'm interested to hear about all of this in our after show. If you'd like to hear that, check out ingloriousbards.com, where you can join the Patreon. A couple bucks, get you access to that and more. And thanks so much for joining us. We'll see you next time.
Bye, everyone.
Thank you.